Hey, hi everyone. Well, there's a few people here already. Thank you. I hope everyone is well today. Oh, hi Phil. How are you? And MK Love, you're back again too. Hope you're all well. Dora! Yeah, you made it, Dora. Oh. Okay. Oh, AJ, you're here as well. Yay. Cool. So, I will. Oh, yay, Dora. Cool. Oh, I'm glad that you're good. Oh, thanks, Phil. That's so nice. Awesome. I know that I'm probably going to get busy today, so I want to sort of move into it as soon as possible, but grounding first as usual, and then I'll jump in. Let me bring up the list so I know who's in it and can keep refreshing it. Okay, so now I need to clear yesterday's, but that's okay, I'll do that in a sec. Oh, hey Heather, how are you? Oh, that's okay, thanks for coming by anyway. Oh, up late, oh my god, I've had so many late nights this week. I've got the biggest bags and I have to go back to work tomorrow, so I need to go to bed early tonight, so I tried to come on a bit earlier today. Yeah. Oh, 3 a.m. Yeah, I've had 2 a.m., 3 a.m., 1 a.m. nights. Oh, you're back at work too? Yeah. Tomorrow? Or maybe no, the next day for you, maybe. Monday. Yeah, tomorrow is Monday for me. Yeah, so, yes, not looking forward to that. But anyway, you know. I had to change my schedule a bit too, so I won't be on the super early 5:30 a.m. mornings that I was doing. Oh, okay, I didn't tag. Oh yeah, I'm really bad at notifying everyone in Discord that I'm going live. Let me go at everyone now. Oh dear. I don't like to spam people either, and I want the group to talk about lots of other shit as well, like our other, anyone that's in this Discord knows the channel that a lot of us love talking in. But yeah, so sorry Shredder, how are you Shredder? We need to become full-time Twitch streamers, right? Exactly, that's where we're going, because everything's going online as well. And we're going to need more light workers and more people to step up that are going to be able to help and heal and, bring the world up to a higher vibration, basically. So, yeah. I'm good, thank you, Shredder. A little tired, but I'm good. I'm good. So this will be my last long stream. And it won't even be that long, I'm only planning to stay on for about 3 or 4 hours. But yeah, until next weekend, Saturday, Sunday again, I'll do maybe 2 hours on Wednesday night or something, maybe. And then Friday morning, I'm still going to do an early one, I think. But I need to I really want to fit in 2 nights that I can jump on with the subs in the sub chat. And go over whatever anyone wants to talk about in there. And I want to have one night I need to do the sub and Patreon, whatever it is, sound healing. So I need a night to do that. And I think that's it so far. Yeah. So yeah. So I won't have any big sort of streams until next weekend again, I guess. Yeah, I gotta go back to work. Yeah, back to reality. It was nice having 11 days off, but yeah, as it is, I have to go work to support my cats, basically. That's what I work for. for 4 expensive, fluffy, ridiculously cute Persian cats that all have health issues. But yeah. Alright, so let's ground. And then we'll get into readings. And yeah. So we'll do charts. We'll do cards if people want them as well. We've got the Astro dice, of course. And yeah. Tonight, no, I need to go to bed early. I need to be in bed by like 10:30. Sorry, I forgot about my ears. Yeah, I need to be in bed by like 10:30 tonight. So I need to have an early night. If I do anything, I might, oh my god, shredder. You make me look every time to make sure it is playing the same thing. I'm making it my theme song, Shredder. Every time I start stream, that song plays because it's cool. I like it, and obviously you do too. But no, yeah, I'm not going to be on tonight. If I do anything, I'll just jump in Discord and chat there with, I don't know whether it'll be sub or just general chat or whatever. Yeah, but just something more low key. Yeah. I know it's so hard with time zones. Yeah. That's why like I'm trying to at least do like that one super early morning. For me it's like 5:30 a.m. which would be Friday mornings. So it's like probably Thursdays for you guys. But yeah, so which was probably Thursday night for a lot of people. But yeah, I need to just not overdo it basically and burn out. That's the thing. Oh, I'm sorry, Shredder. Okay, I'll get better at notifying in Discord. Alright, take care, Heather. Have a lovely sleep and a good day tomorrow. Because by tomorrow then it'll be my nighttime, but yeah. So yeah. Date of birth, Jessa. D-O-B is date of birth. Maybe I should make that clearer, hey. I never thought about that. Yeah, date of birth. And then, yeah, birth time. And then there's, yeah, your birth location, not current location. Oh, BM Travel Rider, how are you? Sorry. Oh. I'm having a nice day. It's 12? Lunchtime now, 12 o'clock. Yeah, so, yeah, days, I was a bit slow this morning and got distracted combing my cats and stuff like that, so I'm a bit later on than what I wanted to be, but yeah, it's okay. So I got cat hair in my eyes, Yoda's probably. Yes, make sure you follow Silent Heather. Silent Heather does tarot, and yeah, has a really nice energy. Yeah, I only tuned in like I think last week or whatever, or the other day for the first time, and yeah, I didn't want to leave. I had to go to bed, but I didn't want to leave because it was just such a nice stream. So yeah, check out Silent Heather. Oh, awesome! BM travel writer. That's so good. Yes, I wanna. I haven't even written my intentions yet. I know what they are, and I've sort of like thought about them and put them out there, but I haven't written them yet. So I need to read my intention. I write my intentions today, and yeah, that's something I want to do. Which vision board, which is what I was going to do with the Patreon. Support, yeah, when I get some Patreon supporters, I'm going to do vision boards and stuff like that. But yeah, so I've already put some posts up about goal setting and that. But yeah, so vision boards like so powerful because it's like you're envisioning it and stuff like that. So yeah, you know, yes, and check out AJ too. Oh my god, I just saw AJ's stream last night before I went to bed, and AJ is so nice. Oh, like I just wanted to stay there. I was like mesmerized by you. Are you still here? You're still here, AJ. Oh my god, my eyes are getting watery. I was like mesmerized by you. I have a picture of a Korean singer on my vision board. Yeah, well that's what you gotta do. Oh my god, my eyes are all watery now. When I get excited. Yeah, Shredder. That's like what you got to do. If you don't put like visualize it, it's not going to happen. Basically, if you have like no intention or don't like have any like if you don't ever like, you know, manifest or visualize or put any kind of like intentions or goals or anything out there, you're never going to get anywhere because you're not like, you're just wanting to stay stuck or stagnant basically because you're not putting that energy out there, and the universe will respond to that. Yes, the list is open, Dora. Yes, you did, MK. You're on the... Oh, I think you are. Maybe not. It was ! Join. No, you haven't, MK. That's okay, MK. If you just join now, I'll put you up under AJ since you have been here a while and thought you had. That's okay. But I'll put you under AJ. I think Phil was here first. I'll put you under A. I gotta clear the list. Hang on. Let me clear 2 names so it doesn't look long. Sorry guys, hang on. I'll put you under AJ because AJ's a sub, so I want to do her first. So next. Yeah, so Phil is next. That's okay, MK. So just go, just ! Join again. But I'll move you up the queue. Yep, sweet. I'll put you. You'll be in position. Hang on, let me refresh it. You'll be in position 3 instead. Oh, what does it say? 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. You'll be under AJ if you look at the list. I don't know what it's doing there. There's 2 ones. I don't know. That's okay. Okay, so we'll work it out. All right. Okay, let's get into it then. So, Phil, you're up first, Phil. So, now let me see. Phil, did you send your details? I'm just going to see if I can scroll back up and see. So yeah, it's date of birth, birth time, and birth location. Oh, sweet, you whispered me. Okay, cool. All right, let me get up charts. Tell me if the music is too loud too. Oh, CMB Travel Writer, sending love and positive vibes back to you as well. Have a great sleep. Is it nighttime for you? Yeah, take care. Thanks for coming by. Good to see you. Oh, yeah, good for you to be here again. Haven't seen you for maybe like a little bit. Okay. New chart. Oh, Taurus baby. Oh. And something else too, but I can't, it's personal, so I can't say. Okay. Oh, Oh, hey Yosh, sorry. Okay. Something else we have the same as well. Okay. Okay, I'm just looking for location, so just give me a minute. I just need like Provinceville or state. I don't know what you guys call it. State maybe? Because there's a few options. Okay, sweet. Thank you. Yeah, I'm bad. I don't know. I'm really bad with geography and the world and stuff, which is so bad doing it with astrology as well. Okay. Can't be good at everything, can we? All right. Make sure I've got the details right because I'm going to remove them. Okay. Oh, okay. All right. Now I'm gonna have your hair all stuck to my nose and lip gloss. Okay. Just removing all details, won't be a sec. Okay. All right, now let me bring up the chart. Where are we? Paint. That's right. Sweet. Okay. Hey, Commie brother, how are you? Yes, check out Phil Bo's stream if you want to see some gaming of Spiritfarer. Okay. Alright, so I'd like to start with rising sign. Rising sign is like our identity, who we are, can be the way we come across, our appearance, how we present ourselves, how sort of like, yeah, other people see us, the first impressions of us. Alright, so now you are a, hang on, I gotta get my pencil going. I've got to get used to using this. This is new, doing it in paint for me. Okay, so now, I love it when I meet Gemini risings. Hey Kat, how are you? Thanks for coming by. I hope you're good. Are you well, Commie brother? All your favorite streamers are streaming today, so I'm getting a bunch of human interaction. Oh, that's awesome. That's so cool. I'm good, thank you. Thanks, my little cat ears to go with my little elf ears. Oh, let's see, maybe it's a bit lower today. It's not as elfy looking. I don't know. Oh, funny. So I'm a cat elf now. Yeah, so I love it when I come across Gemini rising people. So you're a Gemini rising, so the ascendant is a rising. This is the sign that was rising when we were born, on the horizon when we were born. And yeah, Gemini rising people are messengers. They're here to like share some big message, or write or talk or speak or communicate something in some way, and it's of importance. There can be good leaders, good bosses. There can be really good, really intellectual, and come up with really good ideas. You've also got, sorry, I get carried away with this circling. I'm not like very neat. Oh, you had a short sleep. I was going to say we're only chatting not long ago, but I'm glad you're well. You're good anyway. Yeah, so the rising sign ruler, the ruler of this sign, and the ruler of the first house, which is what the rising sign sort of represents, or where it is, it's in that first house. It's where the first house begins. And the first house is, yeah, the identity, who you are, all those things. And the ruler is Mercury, and it's already in that house. So it definitely strengthens the fact of all those Mercury things, basically. So it makes you analytical and intellectual, and you're able to like process information probably quite fast, and like from many different sources, and probably have many different interests. You can be someone that gets along with many different people, or many different ages, many different like backgrounds, that sort of thing. Also can be someone that almost too analytical almost and someone that can like be different with different people. So they might like show one side of themselves to, you know, one group of people, and then at home they're a different kind of person, or different groups of people they show different sides of themselves. But they can sort of like they have that duality. They can be sort of, and they're a variety sort of sign, and they're mutable, so they can change a lot. They can blend in, they can sort of get along with like different things, and have many different interests as well. Yeah, they're usually like talkers, you know, are really good at like talking and communicating, especially when you've got your Mercury, which is your communication, in that sign as well. Yes, astrology is so accurate, especially when we have the time of birth. It's like so amazing. No, hi Alcompa, how are you? I haven't got my new tarot cards yet. Oh my gosh. So maybe this week they'll come. I think they still say that in Canada, which I don't understand how, like, for a whole month they've been in the same place. It's crazy. But anyway, I don't know. Hi Loon Winter, thank you for the follow. Thanks for joining the queue. Yeah. I don't know. Crazy. Yeah, so yeah, Mercury rising people are the messengers. They're here for something, yeah, to something important. What else can I say about Mercury rising? Oh, sorry, Gemini rising. That's sort of pretty much them. They can be a bit flip-floppity at times as well. I haven't said that on stream actually about Gemini yet, but they can be a bit flip-floppity at times too, because they've got so many different interests, I guess, and like they can like change their mind, especially if you've got the Mercury in Gemini, maybe like change your mind heaps or something like that, or you know, or can easily like just change their mind as well. And it's like a sign that's like, yeah, usually like inquisitive and interested and wants to like learn more in some way, or connect more, or just like it's like it's inquisitive sort of thing, basically. Okay, so let's have a look at your sun sign. So your sun is here in Taurus in the 12th house. So a 12th house sun's usually someone that is a bit more, you like hide a part of your personality or something, maybe, or a side of yourself, and maybe that's like part of that duality in that Gemini too. You show one side of yourself to others and not another side or something, maybe. Oh, sorry if I can get a sneeze. But yeah, so a sun in the 12th house is someone that's a bit more hidden. But it also talks of maybe someone being like either spiritual, or the father was like super spiritual or religious in some way. And it also speaks of like maybe having like, yeah, a good connection with like your intuition, your higher self, or an interest in like spirituality or something like that as well, or interest in religion or something possibly, or spirituality or something there. It could even be an interest in like psychology and the mind and stuff like that as well. Oh, sure, don't press buttons, please. Keys. Oh, he's pushing keys. Oh gosh. No, we need this chart, not somebody else's chart, Yosh. Okay, so so a Taurus sun person in general is someone that's usually like quite grounded, they're loyal, they're stable, they're reliable, they're practical. They're usually someone that like finances and money is like kind of important to them in some way. It's not like a Taurus moon where it's like their emotional security sort of thing, but a Taurus sun, it can be like highlighted, it's like an interest sort of thing as well. But having a Taurus 12th house is definitely going to make you more intuitive and sensitive, in like, because you can tune into the body and that more basically. Oh, that's awesome, Phil. I think my music's a bit loud. Hang on. Oops, there we go. That might be better. Okay. Okay, sorry, I've lost the chart now. Let me get it back up here. So having a Taurus sun is usually someone that's like, quite sensual, quite calm as well they can be. And Taurus is the bull, so it's like they're usually quite calm, but eventually you get to the point when you just push and push and push, and then that bull comes out and they'll go off sort of thing. So yeah, the bull does eventually come out with the Taurus sort of person. But again, that's like your 12th house too, so maybe that's like more of a side of yourself, you hide it as well or something like that too. The 12th house is just more like hidden in a way or something, because it's like the other realms or higher realms, and like and it could be someone that's like interested in like fantasy as well, and like escapism, and like, you know, whether it's gaming or just getting lost in fantasy, or like it could even be like a novel or book for a long time that's like you get lost and sort of like just need an escape in some way, in another world, or in a way away from this reality sort of thing. And Taurus sun's usually someone that's quite sensual, and they can also represent beauty in some way, or some kind of like creativity or artistic or something like that. And 12th house can be quite sensitive and creative and all that too, so whether you're like quite creative or artistic or something in some way maybe. Or if it's not that, the Taurus person, which I don't feel like it is, but is usually someone that's like loves fashion and shoes and handbags and or food, and like is a foodie basically sort of thing, and wine and all that sort of stuff, you know, or even like property and homes and houses, that sort of thing. It's not 4th house stuff, but the financial security sort of thing around it too can be there. Let's have a look at Venus. There you go. Venus is in Taurus as well, so it definitely enhances those qualities of Taurus, and it's in that 12th house, so those 12th house themes. So maybe you're like more secretive or hidden when it comes to your love and money, or love or money. You don't sort of like put it out there and tell everybody about it maybe. The sun's there, so it is highlighting that 12th house in some way. Whether it is like that interest of that spirituality or that religion or something like that there maybe, or just the mind and psychology or whatever. But there's the sun's like highlights an interest for us, where our interest can be, or something that like shines a light for us sort of thing. Venus there too is also ways where you can make your money. So again, that's where someone could be an interior designer or something like that, or something with fashion where they can make their money, or beauty or creativity or art or anything like that sort of stuff as well. I find it very easy to love. Oh, okay. Yeah. So Tauruses are very sensual and like loving, and like they want to like have the pleasures and stuff like that. So they want, you know, all the sensual things basically. So they can be like, charts are so interesting. I know, Dora, they're so amazing. I could just read charts 24/7. Strong heart chakra. Yeah, Tauruses do. That's so true. Yeah, that's actually really nice. Yep. I'm so excited to get mine done. I've never had my chart read. Haven't I looked at your chart yet, AJ? Oh. Oh my gosh. Okay. I'm excited too then. Oh my gosh. You kind of already saw my chart briefly on the Discord. Oh yeah, Dora. Actually, I went looking for your chart last night and realized I hadn't read for you yet. I think it was. And yeah, I went through my charts and I was like, oh. So yeah, that's cool. That's exciting. Okay. Okay. You've just been hanging around and chatting and chilling out. I appreciate that, Dora. I really do. Okay, so... Oh, you're here now. Awesome. Okay, so... Sun, Taurus... Venus. Sorry, we're talking about Venus. So Venus and Taurus is, again, someone who needs, like, that when they love, they need someone that is like of someone that's practical probably and like loyal and committed. It'll be like those Taurian themes as well. Someone that's sensual, maybe someone that's like quite beautiful, like you're really attracted to beauty maybe, or something like that as well. Even someone that's like, yeah, you know, got financial security or something like that. Like that could be really, yeah, like you're drawn to that in some way maybe. Oops, Yosh, you're pushing keys and drawing all over the stuff. Oh gosh. Also the 7th house speaks of like our love too. So you need a love that's more like a relationship that's more like free spirited and like has freedom in some way and isn't like doesn't bog you down or whatnot. But relationships can feel like that because of Saturn here. But there's a need to like break free in some way of relationships too because of Uranus there. But yeah, that's getting a bit deeper into charts. But yeah, so let's have a look at your moon to see just a bit about that. So moon is up here. Oh, I'm sorry. Thanks for joining in here, Luna. Hopefully I catch you next time. I'm sure I will. Take care. Oh, you looked at my chart from new moon, but not... Oh, yeah, so it was just a quick, yeah, when I did the quick looks at... I did quick readings where I just quickly looked at charts. That's right, AJ. I didn't look into sun, moon, and rising because I was just trying to get through as many as I could because of that full moon energy. Okay, yeah, so... that's awesome. Okay, cool. So, yeah, so moon up there in Aquarius. Ooh. And in the 9th house too. So there's probably like some kind of strong beliefs around wanting to know, not wanting to know, like there's going to be an interest in like wanting to know more about the world and how things work and why things are the way they are and all that sort of thing. With your moon there, you're going to feel that, but moon being in the 9th house there is going to what was I going to say, 9th house moon Aquarius is going to make you feel like you have a higher purpose, you are here to do something bigger, you're here for something more. You can feel it basically. The moon's like how we feel and what nurtures us and all that sort of stuff, and like doing something for a higher purpose or something bigger or something for humanity or something for... Oh, AJ, thank you for the gifted sub. That's so kind of you. Yay, Dora. That's awesome. Oh, and I think now I've hit 15. Yes, we've hit 15 subs now, so that means that I can unlock another emote. So yes, we're going to put the winky sun in the 2nd emote slot for subs, and then I'll move, and then I can bring another one in now for the higher tier one. But yeah, so yes, thank you, AJ. Thank you so much. I'm so grateful because now I get to unlock another sub, another emote for you guys, and we hit the mark, and now Dora has one too. Oh, thank you. So yes, if you do sub, then we have a sub chat on Discord where I'm trying to jump in more in there. It'll be at least 2 nights this week I jump in, or even a morning depending. But yeah, and yeah, we just talk about anything that anyone wants to talk about basically. But yeah, it's cool. And if not, just even join Discord because we've got a cool little community going there, and like some cool channels with some real truth stuff, truth talk. Yeah. Yes. So, yeah, thank you, AJ, so much. Don't be sorry. That's part of Twitch anyway. We'll get back to Phil. It's okay. Okay. So yeah, Moon and Aquarius person, yeah, is someone that could also feel like the black sheep. They feel different. They feel unique in some way. And again, it comes from that, like, just knowing they've got a higher purpose or feeling like they're here for something more. They don't feel like everybody else in some way, or they feel different or unique, or there's just something there. That's the black sheep energy when it's like Aquarius. It's ruled by Uranus, and there's that need to break free in some way and be unique or different and rebel maybe as well. Black sheep, yes. And yeah, the need to like rebel as well. And that can be, especially because it's down there in the 7th house, the ruler of Uranus. It's like, it could be that just, yeah, that rebel within relationships or something as well. And that really need for freedom and excitement and all that. Like, you can't have anything boring, basically. Okay. So, Moon in Aquarius. So yeah, the Moon in Aquarius people can also come across like cold, because they're more detached. They're not as emotional. They're intellectual. You know, they're not practical like Capricorn, but they are because they're still ruled by Saturn. So yeah, they are that more practical. They're intellectual with their emotions and their feelings. They're an air sign, so yeah, they've got that intellectual about them. They can be someone that is can easily talk about their feelings and emotions without getting overly emotional about them, that sort of thing too. Okay, and without, like, they're not someone that necessarily they can be reactive because they can be unexpected, but yeah, you can have unexpected things from them too, I guess. That is the Uranus energy, is it can be unexpected things that with Uranus energy. So yeah, I guess they could be unpredictable in some way as well. So yeah, a moon in the 9th house is going to be, again, it speaks again to that religion theme I was talking about over here with the sun here. So the father being religious, maybe the mother was super spiritual as well, or religious. Probably, maybe it's even more spiritual, but it still can be religious. It's just having really strong beliefs with this. And yeah, the moon can represent the mother or the family or the nurturing that we have, and the way we nurture ourselves as well, and all that sort of thing. And that can even be like, again, the mother was like a rebellion or something, like a rebellious or something like that, or a humanitarian or something like that as well. And it can even actually no, it's more probably 4th house actually, yeah. So that's pretty much your sun, moon and rising. I'm just seeing if anything else sort of stands out in your chart for me. Yeah. Okay, so we'll have a look at some like current energies and what's been happening, and like how they may have been affecting you, and what's going on and what could come up as well. So if we're looking at like the last two, we just had the big Saturn-Jupiter conjunction in Aquarius, which was like right here at 0. Oh, sorry, I'm so bad at drawing. Right here at 0 degrees. Sorry, just fixing mic. Okay, so sorry. Oh yeah, so the last so this energy, we've just had the big conjunction here, so this is where we can like have some luck, and over the next 20 years we can start to build something that will support us for the next 20 years. Oh, Kat, take care, have a good sleep. Thanks so much. I'll talk to you later in the week. yeah, so we can have some luck, where we'll have some growth, but where we have to continue to work hard and all that. So for the last year, especially for you, so the Saturn moving through Capricorn was a 2.5 year transit. So the first year and a half for you would have been in this 8th house, but for the last year, it's been focused in this 9th house. And the 9th house, and it's the Saturn energy is making us get serious, take responsibility, grow up, show up. It can feel more like hard work, more burdensome, more heavy, more restrictive. And for you, that's in the 9th house. And the 9th house represents like our, sorry, gosh, he's terrible at drawing. The 9th house, which is here, represents our like spiritual growth, our education when it comes to like long-term learning, so not like short courses but things we commit to long study, so universities, those sorts of things as well. It speaks to our spiritual beliefs and stuff like that too. The teacher and guru sort of energy as well. So it's making us get serious and take responsibility in these areas. And it can also represent travel as well. So it could have felt more restrictive for you with travel as well, maybe. They're the sort of things that it represents: travel, overseas things, other cultures, higher education and learning, spirituality, spiritual beliefs, that sort of thing. So yeah, would have felt more heavy, more burdensome, more restrictive, more responsibility in those sorts of areas of your life for the last year. And if you did the hard work and you showed up and you took responsibility and you started to like try and build something in that area of your life in some way, then over the next year and a half, year to year and a half, the Saturn and Jupiter will continue to move through that area of your chart just up here, and they're going to go past your moon too. Interesting. So this is where you can start to see the rewards, start to see the benefits come through if you continue to do the hard work, if you continue to take responsibility, all those Saturnian things. If you continue all those, you'll start to see rewards come through, benefits and gains in those areas of those 9th house things. I've grown a lot in spirituality over the past year or so. Yeah, so it's like self-growth and stuff like that in that, spiritual growth, all of that in that 9th house. So you should start to see, Reiki especially. Oh, that's awesome. I do Reiki too. I love Reiki. That's so cool, Phil. Wow, amazing. That's probably why you got such a good energy too. Oh, cool. That's awesome. I do Reiki with my sound healings as well. Reiki's like so beautiful and amazing. Oh, that's cool. I can sense it, Phil. You can sense it when you're tuned into energies. So for the next year and a half, you continue to work hard and take responsibility, show up, do all those things that you need to in that 9th house stuff. Then you'll start to see rewards and benefits and gains through it. Oh, I felt it last night. And also, it's Jupiter will first move over your moon, the heart chakra. Well, you did. Oh yeah, I have it here, so I'll do it after your reading. So Jupiter will move over your moon, and the moon represents you like our nurturing and our feelings and emotions and like how we care for ourselves, and also can represent like the women in our life as well. So Jupiter moving over this part of the house can like expand and bring some luck and fortune and growth. So when it's the moon, it can be like our internal self, our feelings and emotions. So there could be expansion and growth there, like you mature and grow up when it comes to that sort of thing. You get more connected or whatever. Or it can bring some luck and growth and expansion around women as well, like women in our life or whatever. It doesn't necessarily mean like a relationship, but just kind of some sort of growth and expansion around women or the mother or some kind of nurturing energy or something like that. And it could be nurturing of the self or something like that as well. And Saturn will like follow and move through there too, and like you'll see you'll see that you are really starting to build something there, and that will support you for the next 20 years. And then what's going to happen is it's the next year and a half after that, the energy will continue of Saturn and Jupiter through your 10th house. And the 10th house is our career, our goals, our high aspirations, what we like do out in the world, the public eye, that sort of thing. So as Saturn and Jupiter move through there, you can see expansion and growth through your career, basically, and through achieving your goals. You have to work hard still, put in the time and effort, all of that stuff show up, but you'll see growth and you'll see expansion, and you'll see that you'll start to be able to achieve those goals and start to build from them, and you'll start to, like, it's not one of those things, like usually a Saturn transit, especially like because through Capricorn, we have to do hard work through the 2.5 years, and then at the end of the transit we get rewarded. This time we're getting little rewards along the way, and our hard work will get shown for it along the way as we do it, so it'll be better. So yes, so that's pretty good. Like, that's exciting for like your career and goals and aspirations and all that, but it's still going to be like hard work as well. That's the thing. And like this year, we're all still going to have to work really hard. The next few months are going to be like really intense. A lot of shit's going to come up in the world and everything else, but we need to like make sure we follow our heart, find our tribes, stick to what we know in our heart is right for us, and we'll get over it all and move into a better world, basically. But you have to it'll get worse before it gets better, basically. So that's part of like Scorpio energy and transformation. It's like you got to go down into the dark, into the depths of all the crap and the murkiness and the shit first, to then come out the other side, into the truth and all that crap, to then come out the other side into the light, into the having let go of all that crap, basically, or it all coming up or whatever. Yeah, so okay, so there's basically also, so if we're looking at Aries, Aries is about, I should check actually. Aries is about to go direct. I haven't checked today. Just let me bring up today's chart. Okay, Aries is at 28 degrees now. So just let me move it forward a day. I just want to see when Aries is moving out. It's in the next few days. Oh, 30 days. Whoops, that was wrong. I meant one day. Gosh, what am I doing? One day. 7. Where the hell is one day? 24 hours. Oh my god. Okay. So, so it's going to peak at 29 degrees, January 4th, so that is tomorrow, 9:30. Okay, so New York time, January 4th, 9:38 p.m. Aries is going to be at 29 degrees. Mars is going to be at 29 degrees of Aries. That's the end degree. The last degree of a sign is the most intense of a sign. And Mars has been retrograde. And Mars is ready to like take action, to move forward on our goals, to like full steam ahead, to like go after stuff, get aggressive, go after things, get passionate, all of that. And Aries is its home sign as well. So it's like, yeah, it's like ready to go. And at the 29th degree is the most intense. So we're going to be feeling that intensity somewhere in our chart. And then Aries is going to make all these other aspects over the next few months too, which is going to be Mars, which is going to be super intense through Taurus. So we'll just see where that energy is sort of taking off for you. Hey LD, how are you? I saw you streaming. I'm so happy for you. You had so many people watching you. And yeah, I was like, it's the universe telling you that you need to get back on here. I hope that you felt the same way, but that's how I felt about it. So I'm glad you're back here, LD. Yeah, so follow LD Healing if anyone would like to. LD Healing does healing and tarot, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, I'm glad you're back on Twitch. I hope it lasts too. Maybe stay. Hi Rita, how are you? Thanks for coming by. I hope you're well. Happy New Year. I just did 2 readings. I was bored because I'd done readings in a month and had my personal shut down. Oh, okay. Yeah. We were busy anyway on there. You had lots of people watching, I saw, so I was getting ready, so I couldn't jump in and say hi. I'm sorry. Okay, feel sorry. Okay. So Aries energy. So at the 29th degree, which is going to be here in your chart. So, it's going to be conjuncting your Venus. So you're going to feel very driven to take action when it comes to like your money and how you make your money and possibly your love. And yeah, Venus represents love and money, basically how we love, how we want to receive love, the kind of love we want. And money, same thing, how we can like make our money, the sort of way we are with our money as well. Thanks, Phil. LD. So that's where Mars will be. So that's where you'll be like wanting to take action and all that. It's like in regards to those things, but it's going to be, I need to just see. It's in those 12th house themes. So it's going to be something like related to your 12th house. So, something around like, it's those spiritual themes or that intuition or that connection with the higher self or something like that. Maybe it's like you're feeling really driven now to find that higher love, that higher connection with someone, that spiritual connection. Maybe that's what it is. 12th house, and it's love, it's sensitivity, it's compassion, it's romance, it's our intuition, it's like all that, and Venus there, it's our love. So, and Mars going there, Mars and Venus, when they get together, they have sex. So maybe that's what it is. Like you're really driven now to find that true love, that someone that you can connect with on like a higher spiritual level. It's not just that surface level stuff or something like that. Mars could be like, pushing you, driving you for something like that now. Or just like even pushing you to like the other possibility is like to make money from spiritual things or something in some way, or from your intuition or your higher self or something like that, some kind of like something there. But I doubt it. With Mars going over, it's like I said, Venus and Mars having sex. Well, that's what it is. Venus and Mars conjuncting is Venus and Mars having sex. So yeah, that's the way I take Venus and Mars together anyway. Or making us really driven for our goals and desires and all that, but it's usually around like our desires and that, which is Mars is like passionate and, Mars. Okay, so and then there's going to be some intense energy in that 12th house like over the next few months for you. There's going to be some squares that happen between in Aquarius here with these planets that have just gone in, and with Uranus, which is like down here currently at the moment. So there's going to be some like difficulties, oh God, I'm so bad at this stuff. Oh God, the charts look terrible once I start going over the top of it. There's going to be some like difficulties here when it comes to it's going to be those 9th house themes. I would say hang on, where's squaring? Yeah, it's going to be those 9th house themes we spoke about, the the spirituality, the intuition, the higher self, the connection with like source, universe, whatever it is, that sort of thing there. There's just going to be some kind of like difficulty there with maybe with your growth or something that's going to make it more difficult in some way. But if you hang around between now and then, I'll be able to give you some more info as we come up to those conjunctions, because every time we've got big transits happening, I jump on here, and anyone I've read for before can always jump on again, and we'll look at that specific transit and how it might be affecting you at the time. So yeah, or join Discord, and we can talk about more stuff in there too. So yeah. Thank you, Gummy Brother. You're always looking after my health and my well-being. So yeah, that's all I have for you today, Phil. I hope that helps for you. Oh, LD, you want some Reiki healing? Wow, you got so many channel points. Okay. Awesome, Phil. Did you want a card, Phil, for some more guidance? I have got the cards out. Where's my other camera? Oh, it's always highlighted. Why can I never find it? And why is it highlighted red? Oh. Okay, working with these cards today. Whoops. Whoops. Oh, look what's in the corner there, Phil. Oh, funny. Okay, working with these cards today. Work your light, Moonology, and Soul's Journey. I'll just put this other light on and see how I go. Oh, light off. It's maybe up. I just can't win with these because I've got natural light coming in this window, so it makes it hard. Worse? Good. Worse? I don't know. Yeah, the bowl. Okay. Let's get the bowl ready so I don't forget. And we're going Moonology. Oh, thanks for the follow, Jessa. Thanks for being here. Okay, what do we have for Phil? Oh, you're back. You were lurking. Call me brother. Okay. Whoop. Okay. Oh. So we've got a new start is coming. New moon. Maybe it's a new romance. That can happen when Mars and Venus conjunct. Sorry. I'm just like sitting here raising my eyebrows. Hi, Spellwork. How are you? Yeah. New start. If not, then it's like just your spiritual growth, maybe, you know, which is good too. Both are good. Hi, Emma. How are you? And young crowd, you're so funny. You're not even old, Emma. God. Old is, I shouldn't say what old is. Old's over 80. Let's say, I should say over 60 because 60 is not even old. Over 80 is old. Oh, and even that, even my auntie, it's like second auntie and uncle, I saw them at Christmas and they're like 79 or something now. Like they're getting old, but they're not old. Oh, I am married. I'm gonna guess my Twitch stuff. Oh, you're married. I don't know, well maybe you're just gonna have some good sex. If it's like, yeah, when we speak about love and all that, it doesn't always mean like a new relationship. It can mean like improvement on the current relationship, or new passion, excitement comes into the new relationship as well. So yeah, like it doesn't mean you're gonna break up and someone else is gonna come into your life or anything like that. It can mean like a new passion and excitement into that. But yeah, new beginning, a new start. And if you know if your intention and your thinking is like at the moment focused on your streaming and trying to grow that, and that's what your intention at the moment, then the universe is going to be responding with messages to that, not to obviously love if that's not it. So even if I say love and it's not love, then it's going to be whatever you're putting the intention out of. So yeah, if the new beginning for you is that, then the universe is confirming that for you. You're good, Emma? Good. And you're good, Spellwork? Good. I'm good, thank you. I'm a little tired, but I'm good. Too many late nights. I don't know how you young people... I think it's just once you get over 30, it gets harder. I know people at 30. So I'm talking about being old and all that, and then I go and say that. Oh my gosh. I know people at 30 that are old and people over 60 that are young. Exactly. That's it. Exactly, Spellwork. Awesome. Glad to hear it. Age is a mental thing. Yeah, so true, Gib. I agree. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So, and also, Phil, if you're still there, astrologically wise, astrology wise, everything's going to become online. So more light workers need to step up, and gaming is going to get huge. Like, they're already talking about it getting big, but with everything going online, the world is like changing drastically. Gaming is going to get huge. So yeah, streaming games and that is going to get even bigger as well. Everyone's going to be streaming soon. Like, start streaming something, their lives in real life, doing something, a hobby, whatever it is. Everyone's going to be streaming something, because we're all going to be online, and that's the way we're going to be connecting and connected online. It's age is of the body, not the mind. Yeah. I'm 20 and I look like, and anything like that we work at now and work harder and try and build and take responsibility and show up for, and whether it's a stream, whether it's your job, whether it's a relationship, whether it's like your pet, whatever it is, whatever we put the hard work into now and over like the next 2.5 years as well, we're gonna like see over the next 20 years some really good like growth and structure that we can like have built from it, or just we're going to see rewards and gains and benefits from it, basically. So yeah. Okay, heart chakra singing bowl, and then there was Reiki redemption, and what else? Reiki healing, and I hydrated, and that was it. And then next reading. Okay. All right. Oh, hey Twitch Alex, thank you for the follow. Thanks for being here. Oh, hey, you love tarot. Oh, that's awesome. To stop. Thank you for letting me read your chart, Phil. Thank you, Phil, for letting me read your chart. Thanks for being here. I appreciate it, and for bringing your nice heart energy as well. Yeah, and I hope that your stream grows for you, and it's going to, especially if you've got a good energy, you've got good intentions, and you're in the right heart space. It will. Take care. Kawaii Katerpi? Kawaii, Kawahi? Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Thanks for being here. Okay, so I know that we had Call Me Brother, you did redeem Singing Bowl 2. We'll do that after the next reading, just so I can keep things moving too. Okay. Oh, Emily! Oh, just as I'm looking at my stream thing, I wouldn't even realize properly. Hey Emily, thank you for the raid. So kind of you. Everybody that was watching me before, make sure you follow Emily if you haven't. She does tarot. She has an awesome energy. She's a very nice lady. So yes, please follow Emily if you're not already. Emily C. Taylor, she's awesome. And she's interested in astrology as well, and does a little bit of astrology as well as tarot on her channel, so that's cool. The more people learning and knowing astrology and getting it out there, the better, because back in ancient times, everyone knew astrology. Everyone looked at the stars for the answers because they're all there. Everything is there that we need to know. Thank you for the follow, Maya. Or Maya? Maya Nookie? Maya Nookie? Hello, foxes. Thank you for all coming here. So I mostly do astrology and birth chart readings, but do some oracle cards as well on the side, and some sound healing as well. So we do a little bit of sound healing as well here. And yeah, so I hope that you find something here, and thank you for joining us and hanging around. Oh, there you are, Emily. I was like waiting for your comment. I hope you had a good stream, Emily. And I hope you have a good rest of the night. Is it late for you? Is my it is still going. Nope. Oh, it's still going. Okay. Thank you for the follow, Mystical Way. Thank you for being here as well. I appreciate it. And Q, a lilac sky. Thank you as well. Thanks for coming by. I really appreciate it. And I appreciate you so much too, Emily. Hello, Murky Magpie. Oh, that's a cute name. Q, a lilac sky. That's nice. And Super Ammo. Hi, Super Ammo. Hi, Maya. Okay, so we're going to do the Reiki healing now that was redeemed by LD. If you're still here, LD, I would love to send you some healing, and then we'll go on to the next reading. I'm just going to refresh the queue so I can see how big the queue is. Okay, cool. Queue's not too bad. So I'll still keep the queue open for a while longer. Okay, so we're going to do some quick Reiki healing for LD. Are you still here, LD? Please say hello and give me your energy back so I can do that for you. Oh, that's okay, Emily. Okay, so all right, I'm going to choose a crystal. I'm like being straight away drawn to hey, Tully! Oh, just in time for some Reiki. Oh, I hope you're well, Tully. Hope your Sunday is going good. LD, did you respond? Are you still here? Oh, LD. All right, we'll wait for LD to respond or come back because LD healing claimed channel points redemption for some Reiki healing, but it might be late. Maybe he had to go. All right, so we'll go on to the next reading, and then we'll go on to the singing bowl then, the next redemption, and then we'll go on to the next reading. So I think the next one was Commie Brother. So Commie Brother's channel points for the singing bowl. So Commie Brother, which singing bowl would you like today? I think you know most of them. There's the big baby, then there's the noisy brass one, the other nice little one, and the heart chakra, which we just did. I'll have to add the drums in for something like more points that's a bit higher, because it's like harder to get out and stuff. Although I could just have it ready, couldn't I? I don't know. Hello, Super Space Cat. Thank you for the follow. I love your name. That's awesome. The big one. Okay, sick. All right, so we're going to ground. This is the grounding singing bowl. So I'll try not to peek you guys out too much with noise, but yes. Thank you for redeeming this, Commie Brother. Thanks for being here as well. I appreciate it. Appreciate your support. Oh, hey Jessa. I'll have a look at the list for you. Thanks for redeeming that, Commie Brother. It's so nice. I love it because it's always so grounding. Gets me back from being up here and back down here. That's for sure. Okay, so the list. AJ is next. And then Jessa, you're after AJ. So you're... Oh, no, sorry. I was going to do MK after. Sorry. MK is next. So two... you're the third person. Jessa. So we're not quite there yet. We're just on to AJ now. So I think I think I saved your chart, AJ, too, because I knew I'd have to come back to it. So let me just check and we'll bring up your chart. So nice, the singing bowl. Yeah, I know, I love it. It's so good. It's so beautiful. So grounding. Okay, now, oh, did I go over the top of it? I thought I kept it. You'll have to give me your details again. I'm sorry, AJ. Are you still here, AJ, or did you fall asleep? You may have fallen asleep. Oh, thanks, Emily. Oh, you're still here, AJ. Cool. AJ, please send me your details again. I'm sorry. I will keep them this time, so I will have them for good. Oh, no, well, don't worry, AJ. Why am I saying that? I will have your chart already. No, don't worry. Why am I saying that? I will have your chart. I just don't have it saved in the program, but I have it saved in my folder. Oh, I've got it. Don't worry. It's just me being silly, AJ. I've got it. Sorry, AJ. I don't know who's the one that's probably asleep, me or you. I've had really late nights this week. It's very bad of me. Okay. All right, let's bring up your chart. Okay. Alright, so we haven't got to go through your sun, moon, and rising yet, so this is exciting. Okay. So our rising sign. So rising sign is who we are, it's our identity, how we come across, can be our appearance, how people first see us, people's first impressions of us. It's 3 AM here, so I'm chilled and ready for this reading. Okay, cool. And you are a Scorpio rising. Ooh. Same here with New Year's and other stuff. We're so sleepy and slow feeling all day. Yeah, I've had like going to bed at like 2 or 3 AM like for the last 4 or 5 nights. Oh my gosh, because I've been staying up late on either Discord chatting, like looking at charts, or I've had late streams. So yeah, I'm tired. So early night's night. So you're a Scorpio rising person. Oh, and you've got Pluto right there too. So Pluto is the other ruler of Scorpio aside from Mars. So having that like really close there on the ascendant is definitely going to affect that. And when we look at the ascendant, the rising sign, we're looking for, rising sign is known as rising or ascendant. We're looking for the ruler of that sign too, to see how it plays out, and that for you is Pluto and Mars. Sorry, I get over the top with my drawing. It's been New Year's recovery all day today. Oh yeah, I forgot that's sweet. I'm like the 3rd of January already, but it's like the 2nd for some of you or still. So a Scorpio rising is someone that's usually quite intuitive. They can be sensitive. They can be emotional. They can also be quite intuitive to like people and their bullshit, and like be able to see through people and their shit, basically. That's like one of the best ways to say it, especially with the Pluto there in the 12th house. It'd be like some kind of quite intuitive feeling there for sure with people and being able to sense them. It also is someone that probably has to go through a lot of like transformation in their life, a lot of healing and a lot of transformation, and there's a lot of like probably dark nights of the soul where you sort of, go into like those states where you're sort of depressed, but you're not depressed, but you're just a bit more, you have to take that time away and go within to yourself and like really feel into yourself and have that space and quiet time alone. And then, sometimes it can be days, sometimes it could be a couple of weeks, sometimes it could be a couple of months, depending on a transit and how crazy intense things can get too. But yeah, it's that time away, and then you can like see the light at the end of the tunnel and come out with a new perspective, and like just have like transformed basically and processed a lot of crap basically from deep within like your soul. It can also be someone that's like really, really passionate and really like intense as well, and someone that's like really, I don't know if I said at the start, but really loyal, and usually like only likes to sort of open up to those that are really close to them. They can have many friends and all that sort of thing, there's no worries with that, but they only really let those that are close to them in and let them know sort of like the real them and their true desires and passions and that sort of thing as well. They are a bit more secretive, and having like that Pluto there in that 12th house probably does speak to a bit more like that as well. And again, even like there could be an interest in like some kind of like healing as well. Like you could have quite an interest when it comes to like some kind of like something to do with healing maybe, or just like spirituality, or even just like some kind of like connection with like your higher self or your intuition, or just something there. With Pluto there, it definitely in that 12th house can just, and because it's the rising sign, it's in Scorpio and it's the rising sign there, there's some kind of like intuition there with that 12th house, some kind of not necessarily psychic ability, it could be psychic, but it's just more very intuitive and sensitive to sort of what's going on. And it can be someone too that needs that, as I said, that time away. So it's not just through those dark nights of the souls, but other times too when you're like around too many other people's energies, you can be sensitive and just feel it all basically and just need to get away and have your time away. That's very much just a water sign thing anyway. But you can also see that Sagittarius here takes up a lot of the first house, and your moon is there too. So that's where like the Sag energy is going to play into like who you are, because you're only I'm not going to say you're only a little bit Scorpio because you're not, but you can see that Sag takes up, this is Sag here, Sag takes up a lot of the first house and the moon there too. So that's going to play into who you are a lot, and that's someone who needs like freedom, that needs to like be able to do things their own way. They need to not be like tied down and like have like really like a lot of authority and restrictions and like heaviness sort of stuff in their life, that sort of restrictive energy and heaps of responsibility and all that stuff. It's not very much a Sag thing, especially a Sag moon. A Sag moon person is usually someone that is quite philosophical or has like quite an interest in like growth and expansion in some way. So they can be like spiritual, or they could even be religious. It just depends. But there's basically, it's usually like the philosopher. It's someone who has With the moon in Sagittarius, it's an inner expansion. So they want to grow who they are and what they are. And they want to know more about the world and what's going on. They just have an interest in like that sort of thing as well. And they could have an interest in like also trying to teach. You know, there might be like the teacher energy there. Might be a teacher, or you might be able to step into like some kind of teaching role as well. And it's like not just because of this Sag moon energy here, but you've got your sun up here and Mercury in the 9th house, and that can very much speak to someone being a teacher or talking out in public in some way, being a public speaker, talking out in public, doing something out in the public, sorry, not in the public, but doing something that like teaches, and it doesn't necessarily have to be public, sorry, but doing something that like teaches and helps people, and like sharing of information and learning or something like that. Something where you're like the guru or the teacher or of knowing something, basically. Always looking to grow more and more. Yeah, it's the Sag moon thing. There's that inner expansion with Sag moons. With the Sag sun, it's outer expansion. So it's more like they want to travel and explore and all that sort of stuff. Sag moon's more like inner expansion sort of thing. And a Sag moon person also can find that when they're like sort of in their head too much and not in their body too, that's when they can like get clumsy and like hurt themselves and silly things like that too, because they're like just thinking or in their head too much and not in their body sort of thing. And that Sag moon person is someone that can really benefit from exercise and like moving the body, and like even like social sports or doing social things. They can be like a very social sign, and that's like if it's not that you said basically you like that growth in that, but they can be also emotionally satisfied by like social situations and being social and like connecting with people, and just they can get their expansion and growth through like social situations. But again, that can be more a Sun Sag person because it's that outer self more than that internal self. So we'll have a look at where Jupiter is as well. Jupiter's the ruler of that. So Jupiter's in the 11th house. So there is basically, yeah, that's where you can get the most like luck and expansion and growth as well, where Jupiter is. And it's in the 11th house and it's in Scorpio. So yeah, you're very much going to be that Scorpio Sag person basically. So this is where someone would be considered on the cusp or cusp-like personality, because they're a Sag and they're a Scorpio person, and you can't sort of work out which one they are. They've got both qualities, and it's because they're very much of this person is a Scorpio rising person, but the Sag energy takes up a lot of their first house of who they are, their identity, their appearance, all that sort of thing as well. What else? Sag moon. They can also be someone who, like, if they're not using that fiery, passionate energy for pursuing like things, and oh God, how many lines are on this thing? Pursuing, like, using that fire energy and like going after their goals or pursuing something or whatever, or like feeding that Sag moon thing basically. So feeding that growth and that expansion and all that stuff. Then they can have those escapism tendencies. And they can be, that's where the Sag part of them can come in, where they can party too much or drink too much or use drugs in an escape, or just, you know, even there could be someone that just like gets lost in like the rabbit hole, down the rabbit hole, that sort of thing too, if they're just not using that fiery energy in a positive way basically. And not saying getting lost in the rabbit hole is bad, but yeah, you know. Leo, not as much a big part because I've never resonated with the Leo traits as such. Oh, yeah. So, thanks, Emily. I didn't know you brought AJ this way. Thank you so much, Emily. That's so awesome. I really like AJ. I watched AJ's stream last night, and yeah, I really like her. Oh, you're learning about AJ. That's cool. Mm-hmm. I know you always do, and I'm really appreciative of that. I thank you so much, Emily. Okay, so, yeah, so that's like why we don't always oh, that's okay, LD. I didn't do the healing. I was going to see if you came back because I need your energy so I can do it. It's for you. I mean, everyone else will benefit, but it is for you. So we'll do it after this reading if you're still here. You're eating toast. That's okay. I thought you might have like had to go to bed or something. Yes, please check out Emily. She's amazing. She does tarot. And she's doing astrology now as well, and she's got a really nice energy too and a really nice stream, so check her out, please. Did I miss anything else? Okay, turns notifications on. Yes, I streamed last night. Yeah, sorry, I streamed last night. Last night or yesterday? I don't know. Although I don't even know. I need to be... Emily, you haven't joined Discord. Emily, join my Discord so I can sub you up there too. Oh, you have joined Discord. Oh, okay. Well, I post in Discord anyway. Don't post in Discord. I need to post in Discord more. I do sometimes, but yeah, I need to post in Discord more when I'm live. Because I forget that people have their notifications off. I have mine on, so I get a ridiculous amount of notifications all day long. But I know most people probably wouldn't, and I don't for most other things, so yeah. Thanks, LD. Just getting back into it. Oh, okay. Yes. Come chat, Emily. Oh, I got bitten by something, I think. Okay, so let me get the chart back up. It's disappeared on me now. Okay, so we were talking about Sag Moon. Yeah, so the reason that most people don't, some people resonate with their sun. It really depends on your whole chart, and like it'll speak more if you're, the reason you resonate with your sun or your moon more or your rising or whatever. But our rising sign is like, our first house identity. It's the most important. It lays out all these areas of our life, basically. All these little number 1, 2, 3, 4, all these triangles are different areas of our life. So the rising sign is when we're listening to readings, or we're listening to general readings, or reading horoscopes in the newspaper or the magazines or online. I mean, newspapers probably don't exist anymore. No, they do, but yeah, horoscopes and newspapers probably don't, but yeah. Then we want to be reading for our rising sign, sun, moon, and then sun. Rising sign, moon, and then sun. But rising most important. You don't even need to read for these two. You can get enough from your rising. But if you want, you can get a full story from the three of them, basically. Like you can get a little bit out of the moon and a little bit out of the sun readings that will resonate, and the three of them will link up somehow together, possibly. But yeah, rising is always the most important thing to focus on. God, I'm going nuts with this pen. I can't handle it. Oh, don't tell me I saved it now. No, it's just too many lines. Oh gosh. Okay. So, no, yes, I do know about that, everyone. I just feel bad harassing everyone, but I shouldn't, I know. But I didn't do it today, and then Shredder reminded me, and then I did it afterwards. So, yes, I know I need to do it. I don't want to spam everyone, but yeah, I should tell everyone when I'm going live. Okay, so, alright, so yeah, let's have a look at your sun and Mercury, because they're up here together. And when the sun and Mercury together, it's like quite a nice placement. It can be someone that's like quite confident and quite confident in what they have to say as well. A Leo person is usually someone that's like quite confident, someone that's like here to shine their light in some way, here to show others something in some way. They're the sun, so people are drawn to them. So especially having like that Sag moon placement, and having like a Leo sun and even Mercury there, you could be someone that people are drawn to, I was drawn to you. So yeah, like I don't know why I felt drawn to you, I just felt happy in your space. And that's what it can be like with a Leo sun person. You can just feel happy around them because they're just giving off that happy vibe, because they're just happy people, and it's coming because they're living from their heart. They're coming from the heart. It doesn't mean you're always happy and you're never sad or depressed or anything like that, It just means that like you're always coming from your heart, and your main desire, that main interest for you, what lights up your soul, where that sun is happiness and heart stuff and being in love, like, basically. It doesn't mean in love, like in love, but just, you know, in a loving space, basically. And yeah, they are someone that, the reason that, yeah, others are drawn to it because it's the sun. It's like giving off that light, that energy. And they can sometimes be leaders. And if they're not leaders, they can be like heads or groups of like community organizations and groups, or they're just, like I said, they're just that really shining light, but they somehow bring people together in some way. And they're really courageous too, which is why they can be good leaders as well. And having that sun up there in the 9th house, yeah, talks to someone who has an interest, and it lights up their soul around, like, yeah, probably those spirituality and like wanting to know more and to grow and expand and learn and all that sort of stuff. Or it usually speaks to, or it can speak to religion and stuff too, but most of the time it's like, yeah, just growth and expansion. And sun in the 9th house too can be, like I was saying before about Sag in the Sag sun, can be someone that, yeah, is interested in like traveling or other cultures or other like you know, things that are further away, overseas, that sort of thing, that aren't like close to them. There's like some kind of interest in international things or other cultures and stuff like that. Or it's like, yeah, the spirituality and growth and different spiritual cultures and learning and all that sort of thing. And because Mercury's there too, it's like speaks to it even more, because the mind and like the way you think and your thought processes and like your learning and your inspiration, your ideas, all that sort of stuff is that in that 9th house. So it's like all coming from like from like wanting to know more about the universe and like a higher source, and like wanting to know more about life, and like an interest in like just, yeah, this is an interest in growth and learning more. It's exactly what you said there. So Mercury Leo too can be someone that's like, yeah, really like playful with their like, yeah, communication style. The way that they like interact with people too can be more playful and fun and not as like heavy and serious as well. And again, that's why people can like them as well and be drawn to them, because, you know, they're giving off that sort of that loving communication style. And they can even be someone who's like romantic and poetic and stuff like that, and just speaks really lovingly as well. Maybe Leo resonates more than I thought. Yeah, I was thinking that. After you said it, I'm like, I bet you after we talk, you'll think it resonates more than you think. Leo's not just the cocky, confident star, celebrity sort of thing. It's not just about that. It's about the heart and happiness and what makes us happy. And that's what Leo is. Leo is the heart. So... and the sun's like a natural placement too is in Leo. Like that's this, Leo rules the sun, so that's like, yeah, one of the nicest placements to have. Leo in sun. Leo's energy is cute. Yeah, debunked that theory. Yeah. And yeah, they can be like real playful and childish and childish and fun and immature at times as well. But obviously they can stand up and be that strong person they need to as well. And they can also be someone, especially with Mercury and the sun there too, you could be someone that's like either really creative or artistic. If there's like, I mean, it could just be that really like, really immature and really playful and just really fun, silly sort of person, that sort of thing. But it definitely can speak to someone who is really creative and like, especially with Mercury there, can like be really creative with their ideas and like really inspirational and like come up with like really creative, beautiful, lovely things, or like could be like an artist or paint or creative as well, especially because it's Leo, it's loving, it's heart energy, it's beautiful. Or it's just like, yeah, super creative. And Mercury there, it's like the mind, so it could be someone who's like got a creative mind or just comes up with like really creative ideas in some way. And yeah, and that sun in Leo is usually, like I said, someone that can be like, yeah, super romantic or, you know, even poetic, and especially with the Mercury sun there, it's like someone that's like poetic and just like wants to speak their words and wants their words to like shine maybe in some way, or wants to get a message out too. Mercury and the sun together is sometimes it's like they're having a conversation, so it can be someone that has a strong belief in higher well, not even higher purpose because that's here, but oh yeah, there we go, North Node, higher purpose, maybe. But a belief around like their message or something, or strong beliefs, or wants to talk about their beliefs. Someone that wants to teach and talk about their beliefs. Okay, so that's your sun, moon, and rising. A little overview, sort of just basics without looking at all these crazy lines and everything else that goes on in the chart. But your North Node is in the 12th house too. Our North Node is our destiny, what we're destined for, what we should sort of focus on, a destined point in our life. And for you, it's in that Scorpio and it's in that 12th house. So yeah, it's basically that you have a destiny point or a destined, or you should focus on things that are like, spiritual or from a higher source or God or just the higher self. Your intuition can also be it can be like creativity and all that 12th house, but like being what am I saying, artistic and creative, but it's from like a channeling way, like being able to like channel information or channel like creative messages or something like that. Yeah, or channel messages too, something like that with the North Node there. So yeah, and your MC too, which is like what we're going to do out in the world too, and like can be our career and all that stuff, is in Virgo. So it's very much you're here to be of service and to serve people in some way. You want to help, you want to serve, you want to be of service, and yeah, help and maybe heal people. Okay. Well, this was the pick me up I needed for sure, and lots of confirmations. Glad I stayed up late. Oh, me too, AJ. And because you're a sub too, I went a little bit deeper, but yeah, if you're ever in the sub chat in Discord, then we can go into anything more you're interested in or whatever else at any time. So yeah, that's just a bit about your sun, moon, and rising, and your North Node, and what you like are comfortable with, and what you need to like move away from, and like it's what you're comfortable with, what you already know, your skills and abilities, that sort of thing, but it's not what you need to focus on and grow, and like it's not part of like what you're destined for in this life. It's already what you've brought into this life, and for you that's that like Taurus practical energy. So it's like you don't need to you don't need to worry about the practical things of like money and career and resources and finances and all that stuff. It's like not your focus during this life. Your focus is on the higher self, the intuition, the spiritual connection and all that stuff, and that the universe will look after you and support you. And that's so much of that Sag first house energy, being optimistic and positive and knowing that everything will work out, go with the flow, and the universe will support you and look after you. And that's like a really big focus for you in this life to do that. To trust a higher source, purpose, being, whatever. There's something else out there and it's looking after you. So yes, let's look at what did we look at? We looked at Cancer moon for you the other day. So the North Node is currently in Gemini. It'll be there for another year. And for you, that's 7th house. So your focus over the next year is relationships. So we're that Capricorn energy. We're building. We're working hard on your skills. Did I talk about Capricorn and Aquarius for you, AJ? I know, LD. It's amazing. It's really good. I hope that I can like heal them and help them and inspire them, everyone in some way. But yeah. Oh, AJ, thank you so much for the tip. I haven't even finished with you yet. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate that so much. That is so, so, so kind of you. Oh, I'll definitely be sending you some healing later, that's for sure. But I haven't finished with you yet, so okay. All right, cool. Hey, Tully. Oh, hello, Caught in the Chaos. Oh, hey, I don't know if I explained this, but... Oh, Caught in a Chaos Choc Mint. Cool. Cool Choc Mint. Okay, so... Yeah, so for the last 2.5 years where you've had to work hard, take responsibility, grow up, show up, work hard. Yes, I know I still need to do regular with you. That has not left my mind caught in a chaos. Yeah, so that responsibility, hard work, building, felt more restricted, felt like you've had to work harder, which is around like self-worth. And it probably ties in with like the spiritual stuff and trying to like grow and all that too. But self-worth, confidence, being able to like to rely on your skills and abilities and know that you can rely on them, and that they're going to be able to support you financially, basically, and that you can like support and look after yourself. And you've got like this self-confidence and skills and abilities and self-worth and all that to like rely on yourself and trust yourself and just know that you're good enough, basically. And there's still going to be another like year, 6 months to a year in that energy of still working towards that sort of stuff and working hard in that area and working hard of that financial security. Even though that South Node of you isn't like the focus in this life, it's still, everyone still needs to have some kind of financial security, but it's like it comes easier to you because you already know it basically in this life. But as long as you have good self-worth and self-confidence and work on those skills and abilities, then it should come easier to you. You should start to see rewards and benefits come through now, little gains, get lucky in like those sorts of areas, whether it is money and finances now, or it's just that like, you know, starting to feel really confident and like start to see benefits and rewards come through from that confidence that you're shining out as well. And then over the next 2 years, after the next sort of 6 months to a year, whatever it is, it'll move into the third house, which is then going to make you get serious about your communication, the way that you are, what you're learning, the way that you're connecting with people, and the way that you're like communicating and talking out. And it can be even someone that like starts talking to people, or spreading a message, or communicating in some way, or teaching, or bringing people together in like communities, organizations together, like connecting with people in that way, or but basically Saturn coming here makes you take responsibility, get serious about your communication, what you're learning, what you're sort of doing in your local environment, all those sorts of things. So, and that can very much like every house leads into each other. So it's like using your skills and ability and your confidence to then go out and communicate and talk to people and connect and all those sorts of things. And that's where you can see growth and rewards, and it can support you for the next 20 years. And that can even be like when Saturn comes in there, someone like gets serious and like starts writing blogs and stuff like that to like share information and share their message and talk to people and stuff like that. So yeah. Okay. Hello Neverdew, how are you? I was planning. Oh, I know I went to tip and then you asked about Capricorn Aquarius. Oh, okay. Okay, so the Aries energy for you too, where the Aries is now just here for you. It's coming out of retrograde. It's about to move into Taurus. Then it's going to make some intense squares and aspects over the next few months in Taurus. And where it's going to be most intense over the next few days, or over this week too, is when it's over the next few days, over this week probably, when it's at the last degree of Aries for you in the 5th house. So and it's where we're going to want to like take more action, have more desire, wanted to like chase after something, put like our energy into something. For you, that's those 5th house themes. So it's like love, or love, or and romance, that sort of thing it can be. Or it can be your creative stuff and your hobbies and your projects and all that sort of stuff, and really wanting to take action on them and move forward on them and put your energy into them and get them going, basically. Thank you for the follow, Neverdew. Appreciate it. My New Year's was good. I was on here with you guys, so I had a good New Year's. Thank you. How was yours? I'm going to actually close the list soon too, so we can get through everyone. So I might leave it open for another couple of minutes and then I'll close the queue. Okay, so I lost my chart again, sorry. Yeah, so that's like, yeah, and it can be also, the 5th house can be children too. So if we've got children, it can be wanting us to take action in that area, or wanting us to take action in regards to like having children too. That can be 5th house stuff, but there's nothing like I can see unless there's like progressed energy, but I can't see anything sort of progressed in your chart. But there's nothing sort of like that it's hitting on that would necessarily say yes, you're going to have children, like any planets or anything like that would really trigger that. But again, it can just be like you wanting to take more action on those creative hobbies, passions, desires, those sorts of things. Yeah, so that's there. And then the intensity is still going to happen in that 5th house around those things. It's going to get a bit harder and like more difficulties and stuff like that over the next few months. But you just got to stay on track and not be reactive and not react and not like make all of a sudden changes and decisions. Like just go with the flow and stuff like that and like let things unfold and don't make like hasty decisions, that sort of stuff over the next few months. And it's going to be around like your creative projects, your hobbies, your love, your passions, your desires, that sort of thing. Okay. Oh, thank you, Madeline Moon, for the follow. Thanks, Caught in the Chaos. Oh, I don't know. It must be because I had stuff over the screen. I couldn't see the chart. Sorry. Thank you, Madeline Moon. Nice to meet you too. Happy New Year. Oh, my other half will be relieved. Oh, relieved about which part? About wanting kids, having kids, or? Mm-hmm. Oops, sorry. So yeah, thank you so much, AJ, for being here. Thank you for the tip. I really appreciate it. It means a lot. It really does. I look forward to catching up with you more anyway. And card. Would you like a card, AJ? Let me bring up the card. You can have 2 cards. You can have one from 2 different decks or 2 from 1 deck. Oh God, I know why I struggled to say that. And oops. Oh, no children yet. Okay, I thought you might have meant that. Okay, no worries. I know which 2 I already want to use. And there was something else I was going to say. Hello, Foxy Lady. All right, I'm going to close the queue. That's right. Foxy Lady, did you jump in the queue? I'll let you jump in it before I close it. It's just ! join to join the queue, and then I'm going to close it so I can make sure I get through everyone today. Okay, AJ, I'll hurry up so you can go to sleep. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. We must be going with this one then. All right. Alright, Foxy Lady, I'm going to close the queue after this reading. Oh. Oh, Caught in the Chaos. So sweet. Well, I'm going to do some healing in a minute anyway. So I'll be sending everyone on stream some Reiki healing in a minute because LD claims. So I'll be directing it LD, but it'll also bounce off onto everyone else anyway. Oops, anyone who's on the stream watching. Oh, the 2 came out together. Okay, we've got conclusions are within reach, full moon eclipse. So this eclipse card is usually telling us that we need to, a full moon eclipse is usually the completion of something, conclusion or ending, culmination point, or like the need to release and let go of something because it's like come to its end or its completion, basically. And prosperity lies ahead, new moon and Taurus. So this card speaks of basically like new opportunities with money and finances. or like new ways to look after your money and finances too. So yes, thank you so much, AJ. I really appreciate it. Thanks for being here. Thank you for your sub. Thank you for your tip. And thank you for just having such a beautiful energy. So if you haven't checked out AJ, make sure you do. She's streaming games at the moment, and she's just got such a nice energy. AJ. There we go. Yes, so please check out AJ. Oh, thank you for the follow, Foxy Lady Aqua. I was going to close the queue too, so I can make sure I get to everyone. Okay, wonderful. All right, so we were going to do some Reiki healing. LD, are you here or have you run off again? We'll do it anyway because you said you'd watch back. So I was using a crystal. Oh. Whoops. Oh, sorry guys. It's terrible. Okay. So if I was doing a Reiki session with you via person or distance healing, whatever it is, I'd be laying crystals all that over your body. And then I'd be doing my healing and my symbols and whatnot over your body. I'd use singing bowls. And symbols as well. And yeah, as I said, Reiki symbols and that as well. So when I'm doing it here now, what I'm going to do is hold the crystal and focus on the crystal energy and be sending healing out into the stream to anyone that's watching, that's here, should benefit from it. I'm a Reiki master. I've been practicing and been attuned to Reiki since 2011 or something. So is that like 10 years? Oh, whoa. Yeah, so yes, I'm very in tune to Reiki and healing energy. And most people, when they have a session with me, can feel the energy from my hands coming out. So it's quite powerful, and we're able to send distance healing and to connect with others as long as we have the intention. Everything's energy. It's all about intention and what we set and put out there. And the person on the other end needs to be open to accepting that energy too, to receive it basically. And that's, you know, not even a conscious level. It's a subconscious level. Your soul, your higher self. And that's what it is. It's my soul, my higher self connecting with yours and channeling information and healing back to each other and whatnot. Thank you, AJ. Energy's open. Awesome. I'm going to change the music as well. Hopefully it's not too loud. Whoops. Okay, and... Okay, take care, AJ. Thanks so much. Have a lovely sleep. Have a peaceful, restful sleep. Yes, we're going to do the love feng shui tip next. Never due. I just have to do the Reiki one that was redeemed a couple of times ago before you got here. Sorry. And yes, wow, that's long. What's long? What did I say? I can't remember. Oh, long 10 years. Yeah, I know. I didn't realize either. There you go. Okay. Oh, yeah, a decade. Yeah, nuts, hey. That's like how long I've been looking into spiritual stuff and everything, I guess. Nuts. Time goes fast, hey? Time goes fast, that's for sure. Okay, so symbols are really good for I've only been rollerblading for 12 years. Oh, well. Symbols are that's a lot. Symbols are really good for basically shifting any energy in our spine. So Reiki energy is basically universal healing energy that I'm channeling towards you. Your body, your soul accepts it, and I don't heal anything specifically in you. You accept that energy, and the energy goes where it needs to within your body. and your body, and it basically clears any blocks and allows your body to heal itself. Our bodies are powerful and they can heal themselves as long as we clear the blocks and we clear the stagnant energy and allow the energy to flow through and to do the healing. And that's with anything. It's like constant movement of chi and energy through us is what keeps us healthy. Any stagnant energy is what makes us sick and brings on illness and that sort of stuff as well. So these Tibetan symbols are really good. I'll turn down a bit so I don't hurt your ears too much, but are really good for shaking up that Kundalini energy down the spine. And most people, when I do this, like behind them too, especially around like that crown chakra, they'll feel the tingle like go down the spine. Fully feel the tingle go down the spine of that Kundalini, or that chi, that energy going down your spine. You'll get a tingle and a shiver, basically. It shakes up the energy. And most people laugh and smile after it too. I mean, I can't say it's the same on microphone. But yeah, people laugh and they smile about it too after they get it, because it just shakes up your energy and it makes you like light again. So yeah. Yes, intent is the most powerful thing in the world, that's for sure. All right, so... I hope I didn't deafen anyone. As I said, I don't know how good it is a microphone, but it can really shake up that energy down your spine. And the spine is like, you know, where our spinal fluid comes from. It goes up to our brain. It's like our life force sort of thing. So, yeah. Okay, we'll do the singing bowl after. I'm going to start channeling and sending energy. And all you have to do is be open to it and just accept it, basically. Well, whew, okay. thank you for the follow, Bob Does Tarot. Thanks for being here. Bobby J, hey? Oh, okay. So many tingles, that energy. Oh, me too. I had a lot of emotions and stuff come over me during that too, which I had to keep transmuting so that I kept sending out loving, positive energy to you guys. So, yeah, that was intense for me as well. So I hope that, well, I know that whoever was open to it and is supposed to receive healing would have. I put some pretty good intentions out there for you guys. So, yeah. And LD, you are fully supported. That's what I got for you. That is just, yeah, that was the biggest message that came through for you, LD. And everyone else is too. If everyone follows their heart and, you know, walks their path, they'll be fully supported. The universe will support that so much right now. Okay. Yes. Caught in the chaos. You will have an awesome session. You'll shift a lot with me during a private Reiki session, that's for sure. Oh, that's really good, Foxy Lady Aqua. Because if, you know, if you can shift that energy from here back down our spine, then it can help, yeah, shift our headaches and that tense, stuck energy that gets up in our head too, basically. I'm so glad you were here for that, Tully. Oh, perfect. All perfect timing. Meant to be here when supposed to. Yes, definitely do that. Caught in the chaos. Okay, next okay, so we had to do Feng Shui. So we'll do that because that helps everyone and it doesn't take too much. My private Reiki sessions are, I've got a booking system thing down here on my page. I'm pretty sure they used to be more expensive, but I've dropped the price now of them. So $44, that's US dollars, 44 USD it's usually 45 minutes to an hour session. It says 44 minutes on my scheduler, but that's just the basis of it. 45 minutes to an hour usually. And it's pretty much, yeah, just sound healing and Reiki energy channeled to you for that time. And you can definitely feel some energy shifts come out of that during it and then over the few days after it. And like, yeah, most people, especially when I've had people on my table as well, have told me they've never been that relaxed, and people have like drifted off and snored, and then they've come out of it and I've told them they're snoring and they don't believe me. But yeah, the snoring doesn't come from nowhere, so, and I don't snore, so it's not me and I'm not asleep, so but yeah, so yes. I did do next. So just let me check. I needed to check, the list. So I was, it says you're next, Dora, but I think I needed to slip, was it MK? I needed to slip you in. Are you still here? Yes, indeed. Perfect timing. Oh, that's good. Yes, you are next in queue. Okay. Thanks, Dora. I appreciate it. Okay, MK. Did you private message me? No. Okay, cool. Did you want to post your date of birth, your birth location and time? You can do it here in chat. You can send it through Whisper or Discord, whatever you prefer. And we'll bring up your chart and we'll have a look. Ooh. While you do that, we're going to do the Reiki. I mean, not the Reiki. Got a light candle. I didn't do this yesterday. I was so naughty. Is this one going to work? So part of... Oh, where's my ladder gone? Oh, there's one here, I think, actually. Part of some of like the learning and courses and stuff I offer, especially the stuff I started offering now on Patreon, is like candle rituals and stuff like that and all sorts of stuff. So yes, manifesting and all that, and I'm currently working on that. So I need to light my candle for the day for my intentions to go out into the universe, because fire is very powerful and fire can basically manifest things for us. So candles are really powerful. So yeah. So I just need to do that. Sorry. That was my alarm to remind me. Okay. So, oh yes, you're going to do candle making now. Awesome. Yes. I can't wait, Courtney Chaos. I look forward to that. Always. Oh, thank you, LD. Always love to have you on. Gonna chill with my puppy now. Oh, take care, LD. Thanks for being here. I appreciate it. Time is unknown. Oh, okay. We'll have a look at that time situation in a second. Oh, hello, I can't GB. How are you? Happy New Year. So there was feng shui tip claimed. I just want to see feng shui. It was for love. Oh, that's my favorite ones. Okay, so we'll do this quickly before we bring up your chart because it can help everyone. Okay, so we're gonna I still haven't worked on this. I need to finish working on my new bagua, however you would like to say it. But for now, I'll just use the old one. So let me bring it up. Where's my paint gone? Okay. Alright, so now, feng shui is basically the movement of energy or qi throughout the home. And the home is like our foundation where we live, and it's where we can like manifest so much energy out into the world, basically. I see you were going to buy one. Looks like they're going to be $20 plus shipping. Cool, that's fine. Probably free shipping to Australia. Cool. So feng shui is movement of energy and qi throughout the home, which enhances different areas of our life. So when we're looking at the home, when we're looking at the front door, sometimes it can be in the wisdom area, sometimes it can be in the career area, sometimes it's in the helpful people area of our home. And the front door is basically where you want to basically start with this layout of the home. And not everyone's going to have a square home. Not everyone has a rectangle home. Some people have a rectangle home. Some people have an L-shaped home. This is just the basic layout you want to put over the house. Sometimes you're going to have the wealth area be in two areas of the home, like your kitchen and your lounge room, or sometimes the kitchen's going to be wealth and fame area of the home. It just depends on your home, the size of it and the shape and all sorts of things. So if we have got like an L shape and there's a section missing, it's just something that we need to work on and sort of create some kind of not wall, but something to like bring the end, like if this helpful people area was cut out of the house or something like that, we'd put some kind of like cures in that bring it back into the house and make it a whole again in some way. So it's like not cut out from the house and the energy, basically. So yeah, it just depends on your house and everything else. But as a basic guidance, when we're talking about love, we're looking up here, which is the far right corner of your home. You can also use this on top of like in a bedroom. So it doesn't have to be the whole house. It can be just over one bedroom. And again, your bedroom door might be in these different areas, whatever. And it's the far right corner of the room. We're talking about whether it's bedroom or whether it's of that room in the house. And that area of the house, we want to put here things that are like pink or earthy. So we're wanting to use feng shui to enhance the energy in that room by bringing in certain things that represent the things that we want to attract. So when we're talking about love and partnerships and stuff, we want to have like things that are like either like some fresh flowers. That can be something that's earthy and it's also feminine as well. It's going to bring in that feminine love energy into the home and into that area of the home. We can also have like figurines of like couples, a picture of a couple, a picture of you and your partner or something like that. One of the also you could have some rose quartz in that area, or anything that represents love to you or shows love. It could be a picture of like hearts and love or romance or something, whatever. Pictures, figurines. You can paint things, so you could have a pink walls if you really wanted to, pink bedspread, bring in some pink pillows. You want to have these like warm colors, so either like bright pinks or like warm tones in there, but no like deep reds, which is like that fire and that flame, because you don't want that energy in the relationship area necessarily. because it'd be too fiery and can bring fights and arguments and stuff like that. You want to focus on more of those like pink or earthy sorts of tones, that sort of thing too. Yes, lovebirds is in like the I have little rose quartz ones that in my room. Well, I used to, actually don't anymore because one of them fell down and broke. But yes, I've had those lovebirds for like so many years, if that's what you mean. They're so amazing. Pink and earthy colors. Yeah, I had little rose quartz ones. But yeah, so anything that represents love to you or shows love or whatever. And another, hey Amber, how are you? And another tip is when we're focusing on just like the bedroom in general with feng shui, we want to make sure that like there's a balance of energies in there too. Like you want to have all these pink and these earthy and love and all this stuff in there, but you don't want to overdo it where it's like a Barbie bedroom and no guy wants to be in there because it's not comfortable for that masculine energy or, you know, energy to be in there, or it doesn't matter if you're male or female, it's about energy. And the same thing if it's a male, you don't want to have all dark and you know, masculine things in there because a woman's energy is not going to be attracted and feel comfortable in there either. Yeah, so that's awesome, Emily. One of the most important things with feng shui is like not having clutter. The best thing we can do, and like that's why, and like to get not have a cluttered mind too, is to clear our immediate environment and our space. And when we shift things around and move things in our home, and even if we do this every few months, move our bedroom around, move something around in our house, whatever it is, then we can shift the energy and change the energy, and it gets the flow moving again. It's really good to move and shift energy throughout the home and to clean and to sweep behind things and spring clean. It's like so important for feng shui and clearing the energy and bringing new energy into the home. Amber, we're talking about feng shui, which is a little bit tied into interior design, I guess. Well, you can bring that into your interior design. So yes, yeah, spiritual interior design. That's pretty much it, isn't it? So when we're focusing on like relationships too, we want to make sure that, as I said about the feminine masculine energies, but also we want to have two of things. You can't have, I mean, having a single bed is hard if that's your only option, and that's fine, work on other things. But having two pillows in the bed, having like, if you've got a bedside lamp, you need to have two bedside lamps. You can't have one. Having two candles, if you've got one, you've got to have two. It's just making sure whatever you have two of it. And then having a piece of rose quartz on like each side of the bed head can bring in that love energy too. Again, anything that's like drawing in that energy into that space. Oh, sorry. So yeah, that's pretty much it for the love feng shui tip for now. Thank you for redeeming that. I hope that it helped. We will get on to the next chart now, because I know some of you are hanging for your reading. Okay, so MK, now let me bring up your chart. I have pizza and I'm hungry. Let me grab a slice. Pizza's my favorite. I would love pizza. Okay. So having the time of birth is super important in when we're looking at natal charts, because it gives us basically the layout of your life. It tells us your rising sign, and that's why people can see as astrology as wrong or not accurate, or as something that's playful and like a game almost, or just not real accurate in that, because they're looking at just sun sign, and sun sign is just a bit about your personality. It's not actually really who you are and what you're here for and your purpose and everything else in your life. So when you're reading these horoscopes in newspapers, online, whatever it is, the general horoscopes, and you're looking at your sun sign, it's not going to be very accurate. Sometimes the little things might line up here and there, every now and then, but it's not going to be that accurate usually, unless your rising sign is there too with your sun. It is obviously different for different people, but it depends on your whole chart. So that's why astrology can get a bad name, but otherwise astrology is extremely accurate and can be extremely predictive and spot on with absolutely everything in your life. Okay. We said time before 3 and 5 p.m. All right, we'll go 4 p.m. in the middle, and then I can see where the rising is and we can try and work from there. So we've got 23rd of March 1986, and we've got Jacksonville. So if anyone doesn't know their time of birth too, you can, in a lot of countries and places, you can ring the hospital you were born at and ask. Some people have on their birth certificate, some don't. We don't in Australia. But yeah, you can actually, in some places, ring the hospital and ask, and they can tell you what time you were born on their records. Because there's a lot of mothers out there who don't know because they just can't remember, or they had a traumatic experience during childbirth, so they don't remember. There's too much else going on for them to remember. So 23rd of March 1986, Jacksonville, and we were going to go 4 p.m. Oh, 4 p.m. Okay, so we can work with this. All right, so sorry. Do you feel like, oh, it's hard because your moon's there? Four p.m. All right, we'll work with Sag rising and go from there. We'll work with what we've got and see what we can come up with. Okay, so I was going to say you'll be either like this or like this, but your moon's in the first house, so it's not going to be like that at all. Unfortunately, it's not going to be that easy. Okay, let me bring it up. Where are you? I've got lots of M's. Okay. Alright, so let me, oh sorry, I didn't bring it up for you guys yet. There we go. Okay. Alright, sorry, I have to scroll back down in chat now. Oh, what's going on? Oh, your time of birth on your certificate. Yeah, some people are so lucky to have it on their birth certificate. My dream house is a 3-bedroom, 2-bathroom Gregorian. Oh, Georgian colonial. I like farmhouse details with some craftsman colonial details. My dream would be to live in that house on some farmland in New England. Oh, sounds amazing, Amber. I think a lot of us would love something like that. I have requested it through the Vital Statistics. Oh, but never received it. Oh, okay. MK. Oh, okay. I'm a 7 W8 Enneagram ENTP. Oh, okay. Let me look up ENTP. Because we're trying to work out whether you're a hermit or the life of the party. Or, yeah, the hermit or just someone that everyone's drawn towards. Extroverted. Oh, okay. So Leo rising, maybe. We're looking at Leo rising or Virgo rising. So, maybe you are Leo rising. Okay. Oh, what's your sun? Sun's in Aries. Okay. Let me bring life of party. Okay, let's go with Leo rising. Let's go with Leo rising. All right. So we're looking at your ascendant, your rising sign, which is a sign that was rising when you were born, rising on the horizon or when you were born. And the rising sign sets out the layout of your chart, every area of your life, basically. And the rising changes signs every 2 hours. So I've put here exactly 4 p.m. and you can see it's at 29 degrees Leo, which is like the most intense degree of Leo, the most intense Leo there is. So that might not be accurate because that's based on exactly 4 p.m. It depends on the time. You might be up here more, or we might find that you end up being a Virgo rising. When I talk about your Virgo moon, it'll probably relate. And regardless, you're going to have that moon in somewhere in a part of that first house anyway, probably, likely. Yeah, because 3 p.m. is going to be, sorry, I always draw 2 minutes. 3 p.m. is going to be somewhere like this, and then 5 p.m. is going to be somewhere in here. So you're going to fall into a rising sign in this sort of area, basically. So, sorry. Okay, so a rising Leo person is usually someone that is, yeah, the life of the party. They're someone that is here to shine their light. They're here to lead, probably be a leader in some way, either shine their light, be a leader, but the sun shines on them, and they are, usually people are drawn to them. They're coming from a heart-based energy. They're a happy person. They want to experience love, and they want to see love all around them, basically. Only catches I would want to live on a beach. Oh, not a big house alone. Yeah, not a big house alone, that's for sure. And yeah, I want some beach or water or something too, that's for sure. Yeah, so Leo, rising person is usually someone that's like here with a purpose, or like we all have a purpose in that, but they really feel you know, they're ruled by the sun, basically, and the sun is like our life force energy, and it's like it shines bright, and it's like what we're drawn to, and it's like it has a purpose, and it's here to like give us life and growth and all this sort of stuff. And Leo people can like be here, like I said, either to lead in a way or just really shine so others can like see a way or see their way of being and like and be like that, or just like be happy from seeing that. Basically, they bring happiness. They can also be someone who's like super creative. It's a fire sign, so they're ruled. They've got that fiery energy. They're ruled by the sun, but they can be someone that's like really passionate and fiery and just like creative, and can be childish and playful as well, and like fun, all that sort of stuff. So we want to see where the sun is, because the sun is going to explain a bit more about that rising sign, that rising Leo. And the sun is in Aries, so definitely it's going to make you more of that leader person. Definitely going to be like a leader in some way, because of the Aries energy. Playing into that as well, sun in Aries. Someone that's like a fighter, or wants to stand up for other people, or wants to stand up for what they believe in. And again, someone that's going to be quite fiery and passionate and be able to go after what they want and chase after the things they want. You also have Venus in Aries too, so that speaks to that even more so. It's someone that, yeah, goes after what they love, goes after what they desire. They don't necessarily let things or people stand in their way. And if people do get in their way, then they may cop it. Okay, and a Venus Aries person too is someone that like they need stimulation. They need it to be interesting and exciting, or they get bored easily. So they can like go into something, and then if it doesn't, the fire doesn't keep burning, they get bored and they want to move on. And that can be in relationships, and it can be with money too, in a way of like work and jobs and that sort of thing. So they can be someone that, yeah, they need to be doing a job again that's like stimulating for them, like from where they're making their money, and like more exciting. But definitely when it comes to love, they need that excitement and that edge. Otherwise, if it's boring and that, then yeah, they'll just want to move on, bulldoze them if they stop me. Yes, Aries, calm down there. But yeah, Aries is the first energy of the zodiac. It's that energy when we first get up in the morning and rise. It's like fiery, and it's like excited, and it's ready to like take on the world and go out there and take risks and all those sorts of things as well. So it can be someone that is a risk taker as well. And even someone that can take risks with their money as well. Or risk with other people's money. Being in the 8th house. Okay. Emily, since you rated and brought so many people here, and you are just so amazing and awesome, I am happy to slip you in after Dora, if you want. I've closed the queue. But yeah, I am happy to slip you in after Dora. I just have already slipped in someone, so I don't want to slip in another person in front of Dora. So after Dora, if you can wait around that long. Yes. So, so I close my chart again, looking at that. Okay. Okay. Awesome. So, oh, hello, Lizbeth. Thanks for being here. Thank you for the follow. I've looked into Chinese astrology. Yes, I do know a little bit about Chinese astrology. I don't know a lot. It's very different, but it is amazing. It can be super accurate. I fully believe in it. Yeah, it's awesome. I'm a fire rabbit. It's more of my fiery energy like in my chart, but yeah, I'm a fire rabbit, so that's cool. Caught in the chaos. No, I gotta get out of the habit of saying choc mint. Since it's late here, not that late. I'll be a while longer. I'm here in the dark. Oh, I'm at my desk listening. Okay, cool. Awesome, Emily. Okay, so, all right, so, yeah, so that sun definitely speaks to that Leo energy there of someone being passionate and fiery and, yeah, I know I'm a fire rabbit. Oh, yes. That's for sure. Okay. My fire can come out in bad ways too, though. Oh, like last night in the car park. We won't get into that. Someone blocked me in. But yeah. Okay. Funny, caught in the chaos. You're funny. I don't know why it's like this. Okay. So, all right, let's have a quick look at your moon. So moon there in Virgo, a moon Virgo person is usually someone that overthinks things, they're over analytical, they over criticize themselves, they're harsh on themselves, they're critical on themselves, they overthink things, and they can even have a little bit of anxiety too because of that overthinking mind and that comes with it basically. And anytime there's like that first house energy Virgo, there's a real need to balance out that seventh house, but it depends again on like if we're talking about Leo energy, then but with the Virgo energy sometimes there's a need to like really balance out that especially the Virgo mind by like meditation or yoga or walking meditations, but something that like gets you out of your body or out of your mind and back into your body. So meditation can be a bit hard sometimes with Virgo energy, but something like yoga or walking meditation or cleaning basically, that can be another thing for Virgo moons too, or just any Virgo energy is the way that they can deal with their emotions and their feelings is that and process all that monkey mind and everything else is through cleaning and organizing things. Mega lol. Could you be having indigestion from the pizza? I'm only half kidding. Okay. All right. So yeah, Moon Virgo. Yeah. So also, you're going to feel emotionally content, emotionally satisfied when you like are helping people basically, or being of service in some way. And it could just be when it's a Virgo Moon to those that are close to you in your immediate environment, really wanting to like care and nurture for those around you in some way and be of service and like help. And Virgo Moon people can also be a bit more practical too. Like they're not necessarily like overly emotional, but their mind, because they've got they analyze things and they overthink and all that sort of thing, that Virgo energy. But they can still be quite balanced with their emotions, especially if they're doing like that yoga or walking meditation. By walking meditation too, I mean it's like walking. Walking is like a meditation basically for like Virgo energy in a way, or it can be, or running as well too. But that's more Virgo sun. Okay. All right. So Sorry, just that not exact time of birth puts me off a little bit. A little something for the masses. Oh, thank you, Caught in the Chaos. We'll do that next. Or next probably. Okay, so all right, let's see where Mercury is. So Mercury's over there in Pisces. So where I was saying about that serving energy and doing like being there in service to people close to you, it could be like your immediate relationships. You feel like a need to like be there for them and support them and be really like in service there for them. And it could be like in an emotional way or something like that, not even necessarily like that you do heaps of things for them, you're just actually there for them to like be someone to bounce off, basically. You've always felt out of touch with your heart. You do have a square to Saturn. I don't usually go into all these red and blue lines, oppositions and squares and trines and all that on stream, but you do have a square to Saturn, which makes it like harder for you to it makes you more cold. It makes you like harder to express your feelings and emotions, makes you more feel like you have to be serious. Feels like you got a weight on your shoulders, feels like more heavy, more burdensome, like you've got a lot of responsibility. And that can be for the home and the family too, because it's in the 4th house. So whether it is related to that, like you feel quite heavy and a lot of responsibility with your family and all that, or you feel quite disconnected because of, you know, the way you grew up with your family. It was very like less emotional and more more fiery, I guess. But more fiery and passionate and in a different way. Like the family life could have been more free-spirited or just not as like mushy and stuff like that, basically. People say I don't really have emotions, just thoughts. Yes, it was traumatic. Yeah, so you have a lot going on there in the 4th house. You've got Saturn there. Saturn in the 4th house makes home life hard and restrictive, and possibly really strict authority figures in your life and your home life, stopping you from like having freedom and being able to, you know, be yourself or whatever, or just be free, be able to shoot your arrow. And then Uranus there as well in the 4th house. Definitely makes for either an unstable home or just a lot of changes within the home, or a lot of breakdowns within the home. So yeah. And you know, you've got another square here. 2 degrees, 27 degrees. So like there's another square here with your sun and the home stuff. So there's a lot of healing and transformation that can happen with the 8th house, a lot of trauma and all that connected to the home that affects your ability to be happy, to shine your light. Oops, I keep pressing escape. And to do what you love in the world and to follow your heart and be connected to your heart, I guess, too. And be able to chase after what you want, your desires and stuff like that, that Aries energy. So yes. So yeah, that's your sun. That's a bit about your sun, moon and rising. I'd like to have exact time of birth so I can make more comments about your ascendant and descendant a bit more, because I don't want to make comments about that in case it's off. Or your descendant in particular. And then, you know, it could put other things off too. So, okay. So let's have a look at where the Capricorn energy's been for you for the last 2.5 years. So even with that time if it is a little bit off or a little bit forward, you're still going to have that 5th house energy. So yeah, it would have felt harder, more restrictive for you for the last 2.5 years, heavier, more restrictive, more burdensome, and just more difficult, all sorts of things like that to do with the 5th house stuff, which is like our love, our heart, what makes us happy, what we're passionate about. It can also be our creativity and our hobbies. It can represent children as well. So any of those areas of your life, basically, Saturn would have come in and made it like harder and created more work, more responsibility, or felt more burdensome or more heavy, or just, yeah, harder to do that, harder to have fun and enjoy yourself and be happy and play, basically, because you felt like you've had more hard work in some area there. And the next 2.5 years, and, you know, if this is right, we've got the grand conjunction happening like right here, which is over in the 6th house. In Aquarius, yeah, in the 6th house. Which is all about like our work and our career and our daily routines and practices. So if you, over the last 2.5 years, showed up, took responsibility, worked hard through things of those 5th house themes, whether it's love and romance, whether it's children, whether it's your hobbies and skills, or just doing what makes you happy and following your heart and all that stuff. If you worked hard, or if you tried to connect into that and to do those things and like somehow show up in those areas of your life, then over the next 2.5 years, you'll be able to start to build on that and start to see benefits and growth come from that. Because as these planets move through the 6th house, you'll be able to expand on like your daily life and your daily routines and practices and your health and fitness. So your well-being, all these things, you'll have to get serious and take responsibility in these areas and really show up there. So you might have to start going to bed early, getting up early, getting up early enough every day to exercise or to meditate or whatever you need to do every day to have that good mind-body balance, basically. It's making time for those things that are important in your daily life that are going to create really good structure and foundation to be able to support you, support your body and your mind, so that you can get up every day and do these daily routines and daily things that you need to. So if it's work that you do every day, or if it's study or uni that you do every day, whatever it is, basically giving you the vitality or whatever and energy to be able to like do those things. So yeah, you have to work hard at either trying to it might be more hard work at work, but you'll get benefits, you'll get rewards, you'll get gifts that come through in that area, or it's around the health and the fitness and the body and stuff like that. So yes, just sent support worker on errand to grab 6-liter Mountain Dew. Oh gosh. Okay, Dora. Okay, so MK, the North Node is currently in the 10th house for you. So the focus for you over the next year, and would have been the last few months too, is your 10th house. So your career, your aspirations, your goals, what you're doing out in the world, what you want to achieve, the legacy you want to leave behind. There would have been some kind of like destiny point and destined situation, or something that's put you on the path of like working that out or heading towards that and sorting those things out, because it's something that you should be focusing on, and where you need to let go of and release and move away from, and just release anything that's holding you back and not serving you anymore, around any old stories or beliefs around the home and the family and your roots and your heritage and growing up, so that you can go out into the world and do the things that you want to do and create and build and achieve things, basically. So that's all I have for you for your chart, MK. Thank you very much for coming by and being so patient and coming by the other day too. I really appreciate it. Would you like a card? If you do, just say yes and we'll pull you a card. You can choose the deck. These are the 3 we're using today: the Work Your Light, Moonology, and Soul's Journey. Hello, McDoodle, McMoo. What a cute name. Thanks for being here. Thank you for the follow. Okay, MK, please choose a deck. Then one day I decided I had enough, poured my entire supply down the drain. Oh, well, very empowering, that's for sure. Caught in the chaos. I know Emily is in front of me. I'll factor that in. Oh, yeah. Thank you. Emily's also a sub as well, so she does get a little bit more priority. Plus she raids me all the time too, so. Soul one. Okay. Oops, they're over here. That's right. Hey, Yosh. Oh, stepping on all my keyboard keys. Oh, Yosh. All right. What do we have for MK Love? MK Loves. What you doing, Yosh? You can't sit there. That's my mouse. Well, there we go. Oh, I've still got charts on. Sorry, I thought I turned the camera on. I didn't turn the chart off. Or did I turn it back on? I don't even know. We've got fear. I realize that I'm testing my resolve. Oh, resolve? Yeah. I realize that I'm testing my resolve to live in the energy of love. So, releasing any old stories, beliefs, and fears that are holding you back around home, family, anything around that that's stopping you from moving into the flow of love and doing what you want to create in the world and what makes you happy and all those things. Thank you, MK. Thank you for letting me look at your chart. I appreciate it. I hope that that has helped you in some way or enlightened you. And thank you very much for being here. I do appreciate that too. So yes. Cats like mice. Oh, so there are 3 more in front of you. Cats like mice though. Yeah. Yosh, what are you doing? What are you doing, Yosh? Oh. I love that. Reminds me of my philosophy around rollerblading, to stay within my abilities but outside of my comfort zone. Oh, so true. Thank you, MK. Yes, my big fluffy boy who's trying to sit everywhere. What you can't? You can sit on your table with the camera. Hey? Silly butt. Okay. Dora is next. Yes, my big fluffy baby. Okay. Oops, I didn't do next for that. Dora. Oh, wait. What's going on with this list? What? Oh, no. I did MK first. Oh, I confused myself. So, Dora. What? I already chose Dora. I'm jumping ahead the list too far. Okay. Dora is next. And then Emily. And then Call Me Brother. Oh, gosh. This list is meant to be good and I'm trashing it. Okay. Dora. Do you want me to get your details out of Discord, Dora, or do you want to post them here again for me? Because I need to bring up your chart. But I won't use the one in Discord because it's a different shape just to the one I'm using. And it doesn't... I was actually going to use those ones because the ones in Discord are really pretty. But they don't have this little side bit that show your sun, moon, and rising, like the little explanation, which I think is good for you guys to see. Yes, caught in the chaos. Okay, Dora. Okay, cool. Thanks, Dora. All right, I'll bring that up. Oh, I get to read your chart, Dora. This is exciting. All right. Oh, that's right. You got the amazing birth date. Oh, funny. Do you want your details kept private, Dora? Or you don't mind? Because if you do, I'll cut them off. That's fine. Oh. Ham. Oh, I've got Discord in a way now. Hang on, let me get the right. Okay. Let me get back to chat. Okay, cool, awesome. Then everyone can see your amazing birth date. Oh. So yeah, I have yeah, so numerology is like super powerful. Numbers, it's what makes up the universe, creation, it's like everything, numbers. And yes, numbers are extremely powerful. And numerology and looking at numbers and whatever else, 2s and 22. 2s are powerful because it's duality. Everything is made from duality, basically. There's two sides of everything. And then also, when we're talking about 22, it's like a super powerful manifesting number, super high vibrational number. So 2s and 22s are super powerful. And yes, Dora has a few of those in her chart, in her birth date. Okay. Now I've saved that. Let me bring it up. All right. I know, I was just thinking, I'm like, Dora, I don't even know if you're female. You could be male. Dora's like a girl, but I have a feeling you're male. And I had that thought just then. That's hilarious. Sorry, Dora. You're amazing either way. I love that you hang out with us. Oh, hey, Hecklin. How are you? I'm sorry I closed the queue. Otherwise I'm going to be here all night, all day. And it's my last day before work, so I do have to try and get some things organized. Thank you, my little cat ears. Okay, Dora. Why is your name Dora the Explorer anyway? Do you like Dora, or is it like a joke, or... Because I used to watch Dora a lot when I won't even say when I was younger, like probably 10 years ago. Which is younger, but not when I was a kid. I used to watch a lot of Disney and stuff like that and all sorts of things, so... yeah. Okay. Sorry, chart. Did I even bring it up? I'm looking at it. Kind of a meme name. Okay, cool. Where is chart? Okay, bring up chart. Getting distracted today. It's because I'm tired. I'm sorry, guys. Too many late nights. And not even partying. It's just doing astrology. Too many late nights doing astrology and chatting about charts and stuff. Oh, gosh. Okay. So, Dora. Okay, so... Capricorn rising. So, Capricorn rising person is a hard worker. They can be reliable. You can count on them. They're going to show up. They're going to do the work. But they'll only do what's necessary. They won't necessarily go above and beyond, but they will do what's needed and they'll get shit done, basically. They are good at like being able to like achieve goals and like go after things. They can be really good bosses. They can be entrepreneurs or just, yeah, they've got really good boss energy. Oh, Cap Rising fam. Oh, Emily. Yeah, they can be bosses or entrepreneurs because they're just really good at, you know, making goals and like reaching them and achieving them and all that sort of stuff, building and having structure and all those sorts of things. Hey, Kelly, how are you? I haven't seen you here before. Welcome. I'm just looking at your little badges. Oh, awesome. Welcome. Sorry, I got distracted. Oh, Virgo Sun, Scorpio Moon, and Sag Rising. Oh, that's awesome. I'm Virgo Rising and Sag Moon, so I love those energies. I mean, I love them all, but, you know, there are some that you favor. Yes, I do know you now. Oh, Scorpio Moon. Scorpio moons can see through the bullshit. So, so Capricorn rising. Yeah, so Capricorn rising are just, they're the hard workers. They're the mountain goat, so they can, trug up the mountain and they'll eventually achieve their goals, but they'll do the hard work to get there, basically. Thank you for the follow, Kelly. Appreciate it. Thanks for being here. Twitch stuff? Oh, is that what that means? I just saw TwitchCon. Oh, gosh. Funny. Okay. I hope you're an astrology lover anyway, so that's awesome. Capricorn rising. Yeah, so let's look at Saturn, see where Saturn is, because the ruler of the rising sign is going to definitely play into like who you are and more about you and all that stuff. So rising sign, Capricorn, ruler is Saturn. So Saturn is down here in the 3rd house and it's in Taurus, so it's in a really practical sign. So that's definitely going to enhance those qualities of Capricorn and those earth sign qualities of being really practical, hardworking, loyal, and being able to basically do the hard work and get things done. And they have the ability to take risks as well, which is why they can be good leaders and bosses and whatnot as well. They know where they can take risks, and they can face challenges and take things head on, basically, like the mountain goat, basically. And Saturn in the 5th house was 3rd house. Sorry, Saturn in Taurus again is going to be someone that's super practical, really practical with their money and their finances, and they'll take things seriously, basically, and not like muck around or stuff around, basically. I can fit you in. I will make a special exception for you, Kelly. If you would like, but the list is a little long, so I don't know if you can wait around that long, and I'm a bit slow today, so maybe if you want to come back another time, but if you want to wait, you're more than welcome to. But there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on the list still after this, I think. 6 plus Emily, so 6, so it's gonna be like probably like 2 hours or something. Yes, you can tip as well to move further in the queue. So if you want to tip, you can be next. That's a way to get further ahead in the queue. I forget about that. So it's probably like going to be like, I'd say 2 hours before I get to them all. Otherwise, yeah, you can tip. I think it's $5 if you want to go ahead of the queue. Yeah. Okay, so, all right, so where were we? Jock Mint, you're always, caught in a chaos, you're always on here. I will get to you, don't worry. Oh, whoa, Kelly, that is so amazing. Thank you so much. That is like incredible. You're gonna make me cry. Oh my God. Whoa, that is like huge. Oh my gosh, thank you so much. I don't even know what to say. I don't even know how to feel. Oh dear. What a surprise. Thank you, universe, and thank you, Kelly. I really appreciate that. Whoa. That's amazing. Thank you. Oh, I don't even know how to feel. I feel so shocked. Oh, that's awesome. Yay. So many more people are going to be stepping into like their light work and their path and helping people and wanting to like do more of this stuff. And yeah, so that's so exciting. Thank you. Oh, awesome. I can't wait to read your chart. That's exciting. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Oh, thank you. Okay, so I need more water too. Far out. All right. Okay, so so it's going to make you more practical and all that stuff, and like practical with your money and more serious when it comes to your money, and also more serious when it comes to your communication and how you express yourself too with Saturn there. It can even be someone that like not overthinks, but second guesses themselves when they talk and they communicate, or second guesses their thinking and the way they think as well. Especially when it's like Taurus energy there, it can be like to do with like a bit of self-worth and like confidence and stuff like that with the second guessing and second thinking there with the 3rd house. Okay. Yes, we will get to it, caught in a chaos. Okay, so You spend a lot of time here and have a lot of points and redemption points to use all the time. I've got to keep up with you. You do talk about second guessing myself about what I talk about. Yeah, that can be Saturn in the third house. It makes you more responsible with your communication too, or the need to be responsible with your communication and what you say so that you don't say the wrong thing, sort of thing. You're not getting on my nerves, no, but I want to help everyone. So, and I want to get through all the readings too. We went through rising, we haven't gone through sun yet. We're just at rising. Okay, we need to go into sun. So sun is down there in Pisces. So sun Pisces person is usually sensitive. They can be intuitive. It's in the first house too, so it's going to definitely play. You've got a lot of energy here in the first house. So your first house is actually Capricorn, Pisces, and Aquarius. So someone that's got these three signs in their first house is definitely going to be someone that's more like ahead of everyone else. You're going to feel a lot older than what you are probably. You're going to be a lot more advanced than other people, like in your age and your life, basically. These are like the not top three, but the last three signs of the zodiac. So they're where we've reached and achieved everything, and we're moving through that last stuff. The first part of the chart with Aries and all that is like the more immature side, where we're learning and growing and developing. And the second part of the chart's where we really master and come into our own of who we are and what we're doing out in the world and all that stuff. And when you've got these three houses, especially in that first house of who you are and all that, it's definitely going to be someone that's, feels a lot older than they are, or just, feels like they're ahead of everyone else or something in some way. And there's a lot of like planets and energy going on in the first house too. So there's just a lot going on in there. You're going to especially with Aquarius here in the first house, so you're going to be someone that feels unique and different in some way. You're going to want to do things unique and differently. You've got the Aquarius there, you've got Uranus, who is the ruler of that Aquarian energy there too. So you're definitely going to be the black sheep, or someone that wants to break free or do something differently, someone that wants to be rebellious in some way, that doesn't want to be the same as everyone else. Or just has that really higher purpose for like doing something humanitarian or bigger or something in the world, basically. And Pisces sun person's usually like super compassionate as well and sensitive, and they can feel other people's emotions and feelings in it, and that's why they can be actually that psychic sensitive sign, because they can really tune in. Especially in childhood, it was difficult with kids in my age. Yeah, definitely. Yep. Okay. So, so sun Pisces person too is going to have like either an interest, or there's a part highlighting there with the Pisces energy. Either they're going to be someone that's super spiritual and intuitive and like connected to their higher self, or super religious and connected to like religion and God and the universe, or just has that interest in it and knows that there's something more that we can connect with, a higher source or something that's like outside ourselves, basically that higher spiritual connection. With that Pisces sun, especially when it's in that first house, going to be a big part of who you are in some way. Okay, so Neptune and Venus in the first house again is someone someone who's like really creative too. This is like creative energy here with these two signs here. And then in the first house, Venus is someone that is either creative or beautiful, or can create beautiful things, basically. If they're not beautiful or aren't like some kind of beauty or represent beauty, then they can bring beauty out into the world in some way through like their art, their creativity, painting, drawing, whatever it is, basically. And again, it's like you want to do things and break free and do them differently too. And having Neptune there in the first house, again, someone super sensitive, creative and all that. And there's probably also a part of you that doesn't show your full self to everyone or something like that in some way. You sort of hide a part of yourself or hide yourself in some way when you've got this Pisces energy here, the sun in Pisces, and then you've also got there's Neptune in the first house here. So there's something a little bit where you're either you're a bit deceptive with who you are or yourself or something in some way, or the way you come across, or you hide some part of yourself or something about yourself there. Something's not clear or is not shown clearly, basically, is foggy or something like that. I like writing. Yeah, it can also be someone that's like super romantic too, and like passionate and romantic and compassionate, and can write like really nice romantic stuff like poetry and all that as well. Born in 2000. Yeah, and 22nd of the 2nd, 2000. So there's all these twos going on as well, which is pretty crazy. So I'm sorry, Never Jew. I'm so slow today. It's taking me a while to get through the list. I'm so sorry. Okay, so let's have a look at your moon. So Libra moon person is usually someone that can come across cold. And so you're going to have like this super, compassionate intensity and, all this Pisces stuff and everything else going on. But the Capricorn energy is cold, and Aquarius energy is more cold and disconnected. So you're going to be someone that comes across maybe a little bit cold, or just more intellectual, not really over emotional. And you've got Pisces in there, so you can be sweet and compassionate and loving with your thoughts and your communication and all that sort of stuff. And third house Taurus is like sensual and loving and can be sweet with their communication, and just like also Taurus third house person too can be someone that people can go to for advice. They're really good at listening and being able to give advice as well. So they can be someone that people go to their problems with as well. Thank you, Emily. Very nice. I'm sorry, McDoodle. I don't have my socials little plug thing going in here, but if you go down to the About Me section, you'll see my Discord and my YouTube and Facebook and stuff like that. I don't use Facebook much anymore, but Discord is where we're at. So if anyone wants to join Discord, definitely do that. I put information about the planets in there and when they're moving and what's happening with them, and some other cool stuff in there as well. So yeah, very accurate. That's good. Okay, so astrology is very accurate in general because it's a snapshot of when we were born. Okay, so a moon Libra person too is going to be someone who feels the need to please those around them in their local environment. Basically, they're like that people pleaser energy, especially when it comes to the moon. Maybe you're like people pleaser towards your mother. That can be like a moon Libra person too, wanting to like just always please the mother, and and whatever. Or it's just like someone that's the people pleaser energy, and they want everyone to get along and to be happy, and they want that peace and harmony, especially when it's a Libra moon person. To your feelings and emotions, you want to feel balanced and you want that harmony. And if there's anyone like around you that's like creating any kind of turmoil in your life, it's going to be you're not going to want them around, basically, because you need peace and harmony. You need people that are like on a decent vibration, basically, especially with that Pisces sun. Anyone who's like too erratic or just harsh energies, you're going to be too sensitive to. My mum is everything to me. Yeah. Okay. Libra moon. What else? There could be like a need, and Libra moon people can have like an emotional need for like social connection and just connection with others, and like being in relationship or just being with people in some way. It can be Libra energy can be someone that's just always in relationships, because it's that Libra energy. They're all about relationships and the other, basically. So it's the opposite of Aries. Aries is all about the self. Libra is all about the other person. So you can be very much like, about other people sort of thing. And that's where they can like lose themselves within relationships, because they're too caught up in other people and trying to please everyone else and make everyone else happy, and they forget about themselves. And that's where they can become resentful too, because they're trying to please everyone else and they don't make themselves happy. Okay, so that's probably about it for your sun, moon, and rising, because we went into so much about the rising sign and all that first half stuff. There's just so much going on there for you. So we'll just have a look at where the Capricorn energy has been for you for the last 2.5 years. So where you've had to show up, take responsibility, get serious, do the hard work, and it's felt more like you've had to do more hard work. It's felt more heavy, more burdensome, all those sorts of things. And where if you've done the hard work and you've shown up and all that, you can start to build off that now. And over the next 20 years, you'll see some like really big rewards or benefits come through building something that can support you, some structure or something that something for us. And for you, it's around the 12th house stuff. So the last 6 months, it would have moved into the first house. But the first part of that transit, so the first 2 years, it was in a 12th house. So you would have had to get real serious about either your connection with God or the universe or your higher self or religion or whatever it is. But get more serious about that. And it could be about your mental health and like looking after yourself and being more in tune with yourself and your intuition and what you need and all that sort of stuff. And that connection with like the angels, the universe, your higher self, your source, the universe, God, whatever it is you believe in. But something that made you have to Saturn would have made you have to take responsibility there and get your mental health and all that sort of psych stuff in order. And if you did the work and you did all that and you let me finish that actually. So that was the first 2.5 years. Then the last 6 months, that energy then moved into the first house. So the last 6 months, you then would have had the focus on yourself and who you are and the way you present yourself, all that identity stuff, who you are, the way you present yourself, what you're putting out into the world, all about you. And for the next 2.5 years, it's going to be there too in this Aquarius energy. And a grand conjunction where you can get lucky, you can see benefits and rewards and gains, and you have to continue to do the hard work and show up and take responsibility to get all this. Then that is in the first house of who you are and what you're about. So you could even like, especially with like, it's Aquarian energy, so it's about doing things uniquely and differently and coming into new inspirational ideas and new inventive ways of doing things and connecting and all that stuff. So it could be like reinventing yourself over the next 2.5 years, basically. Getting serious about who you are and either reinventing yourself or just coming out as your unique true self and who you are. Almost exactly 6 months ago, I broke up with my ex and fell into light depression and a lot was happening. So hard work. Oh, wow. Not happy about that, but just that, it resonates for it. Yeah. But since October 2018, we've been having a 2-year transit. 2-year? Yeah. 2-year transit of Venus and relationships through Scorpio and all this stuff and Libra and all these signs. And the last 2 years has been super intense for relationships, a lot of relationships ending, a lot of people coming to the truth that they are no longer in alignment with each other. They're not serving each other's purpose anymore. They've learned all they can from each other. It's time to move on. And a lot of people still stuck in those relationships that know that but still can't break and get out of them. And over the next few months, it's going to be quite difficult for those people that aren't on path and haven't done that hard work in those areas and really just followed your heart and all that sort of stuff. People that have stayed stuck are really going to, and know they shouldn't be there, are going to really struggle. Your ex was a Scorpio sun. Okay. So Scorpio sun. Where's Scorpio in your chart? 9th house. Okay. So, pardon me, sorry. Okay, so we just said, so we spoke about all that, showing up, about who you are. So, yes. So that's about it I have for you today, Dora. If you'd like a card, just comment yes. I'll chuck the card cam on I did the wrong way again. Oh, gosh. Sorry, don't want that energy. Let's clear that. Yes, if you like a card, just say yes. You can choose a card from any of the 3 decks I've got today. The Work Your Light, Moonology, and Soul's Journey, just for some further clarification or guidance on, I would say, that first house stuff for you, because there's so much going on there. Yeah. Oh, really? I got it I think I got it off Amazon. And it was really cheap too, for me, it's US AUD, but it was $21 or something, or $20. Yeah. Unless they've sold out now. But otherwise, Book Depository is really good too. For cards, Book Depository UK. They're really fast. I mean, I don't know with COVID and all that stuff now, but they take like 7 days to ship things out. So that's pretty cool. Which card did you choose, Dora? Yeah, Amazon I didn't either. Well, I never knew, but I got these 3 decks off Amazon, and I got them for like $50 something for the 3, so it was really cheap, and like free postage. Crazy. I may get some Nephrite. Oh, Nephrite Jade. I haven't seen that for a long time. Prevent jealousy. Ooh, okay. I didn't know that. The middle one. Moonology. Cool, Dora. Okay, what do we have for Dora? For Marv. So is it Marvin? Oh, see, I didn't know either from Marv. That could have been... See? You're tricky, Dora. Here we go. The end of... Oh, this is nice, Dora. The end of a tough cycle approaches. Full moon in Capricorn. Oh, we're just talking about that Capricorn energy too. Wow, that's awesome. So, yeah, keep doing the hard work on yourself, and you will benefit from it, basically, because that's what Capricorn does, rewards us from hard work, for hard work. So yes, the end of a tough cycle approaches. That is awesome. I'm not purposely tricky. That's okay, Dora. That's awesome. Thanks so much, Dora, for letting me read your chart. Thanks for always hanging around Discord and for chatting. I appreciate it. Appreciate your support. Yeah. Thank you. Okay. I think you're next, Kelly. Is that right? Okay. Oh, what is this? Oh, you've got it already. Okay, sweet. All right, let me save it so I can bring it up. All right. Oops, got rid of my screen. Hang on. Let me come back. Okay, where's my paint? Now I might have to resize it. Let me see. Okay, yep. Just let me resize it a bit. Oh, there we go. Okay. All right. Oh, okay. See you, Dora. Take care. Have a good sleep. Oh my gosh, 6:03 a.m. Oh my God. I hope you get a good sleep, Dora. Yes, I'm still in Australia for PAX Oz, and it was pretty cool. What's PAX? Oh, gaming convention. Oh, okay, cool. Oh, sick. So is that the first time you've been to Australia? Because I don't even know your location from your chart. Want to go back and go to New Zealand for whole geeky hobbit. Oh, okay, yep. Oh, yeah, cool. Yeah, New Zealand's beautiful, and like, yeah, that would be amazing. Big in the US, and it's the Australia branch. Oh, okay. I wasn't there long, to be honest. Time zone changed, wiped me out. Yeah, that's the problem. Oh, you're in Cali. Yeah, that's the problem with the time zones and traveling. Like, yeah, you go, you know, you travel anywhere and you've got like a day downtime or more, if, you know, from flight sickness and all that stuff. Like, yeah. Anyway, okay, so let's get on to your chart. So I like to start with rising sign. Rising sign is who we are. It's our identity, the way we present ourselves, people's first impressions of us, our appearance, how we present ourselves, all that sort of stuff. So you are a Sag rising, which we already knew because you said before. That's right. So Sag rising person is usually someone that's really optimistic and positive. They're someone that can go with the flow. They trust in the universe and the divine, that they're supported. There's something out there that's like looking after them, basically. There's that optimism, that positivity. Of course, they can still, have those down times, and that Sag energy can have be in a detrimental place if they're not burning that fire energy and doing something positive with it. If they're in a negative place and they're not using that positive fiery energy in some way to shoot that arrow and go after something or whatever, then they can become the other sides of Sag, which are more either overdoing it with like partying or being promiscuous, or again, it could be like drugs and alcohol, or just like going into like so it can be a real spiritual and philosophical sign, but it can be like going deep into it down the rabbit hole where you almost can't get out, sort of thing. Like, yeah. But if they're doing that positive stuff and burning that fiery energy and like shooting that arrow to like go after something or do something or whatever, then they can be in a really positive and optimistic place. And there's someone that people like to be around too, or drawn to, because they're that positive energy and they're giving off that really, really good vibration, basically. And they can be someone that either has an interest in travel or traveling, or an interest in like overseas stuff or international things or something like that too, with a Sag rising person. And they also someone that, can be like super philosophical and want growth and want to like learn more and grow and like know what's going on in the world and like want to know how things work and like just want to like just know more, basically. It's the sign of growth and learning and like abundance and all that stuff as well. Yeah, dangers come with my Virgo and Scorpio energy, very emotionally driven, tunnel vision with high standards. Oh, I feel ya. I feel ya. Because I'm Virgo, Sag, and Taurus, so I'm a little bit more grounded with that Taurus energy, and you've got that Scorpio, which are opposites. But I have a lot of Aries in my chart, which is can be not good. Like I was saying earlier about my last night in the car park. I didn't do anything, but I wanted to get angry at someone. Oh. Okay, so I'm sure Taurus makes you extra stubborn with it. Let's not get it like last night. Exactly. Oh, shit. Yeah. Let's not get into my Taurus tendencies. Okay, so so you've also got your North Node here on the Ascendant too. So North Node on the Ascendant is someone that's here for something quite big. You're sort of like, the North Node is our destiny. It's a destined point in our chart. It's something we're destined for in this life, or destined to do, or just a big part of our life because it's destiny, sort of thing, a destined point. And for you, that's in that Sag energy. So, and it's on the rising sign, like they're, within like, just over 1 degree or something like that. So it's basically speaks of someone being here for like really having that higher purpose and really feeling like, not higher purpose, you're really, you're here for something more, you're destined for something, you probably feel like you're destined for something, and it's something in those Sag themes, so it's like around either spiritual stuff or philosophical things, and it's a part of like your identity and who you are. So whether it's like you going out into the world and being like a spiritual guru or something, or you just like going out and like talking about philosophical things, or just spreading information and like sharing that information with people or something, but it's usually like that's what the North Node in Sag is like. Your purpose is here is to like bring out the Sag energy in some way to the world. A destined part of you is Sag energy. So that philosophical stuff, that optimistic energy, that wanting to know more, wanting to grow, wanting to learn, expand, all that stuff. And it can be the guru teacher as well. So yes, it could be, something that you end up stepping into or something like that, or it's just something that you like to do, is like just teach and help people, share with people or something like that. It's based around growth. So it's Kelly, then Emily. yeah, so if Commie's not here anymore, then he obviously won't be on the list anymore. So yes, caught in the chaos, that should be right. Okay. All right, so that's the sort of Sag energy there, and there's definitely like a purpose and more meaning to it as well, like a destined part of that Sag energy there with the first house. So it's around identity and who you are and your appearance and the way you present yourself as well. So when it's first house stuff, it's like we're putting ourselves out into the world some way. It's something about us that we use to do that, fulfill that planet's needs, basically. Oh, that's okay. He's a really good follower and supporter, so that's okay. Caught in the chaos. Okay, and he probably just fell asleep watching, so he often does that. That's okay. Okay, so sorry, Kelly. Yes, so all right, so we'll move on to the sun now. Actually, we need to look at Jupiter. Jupiter is the ruler of that planet. So up there in the 9th house. So yeah, it just speaks about all that stuff we just said about. That's where your expansion, your growth, your luck, and all that can happen in basically those spiritual things, those growth things through higher learning, education, travel, expanding yourself, growing, basically like, yeah, expansion and growth. And it can be, like I said, travel or whatever, but that's where you can really grow and benefit and like get rewards and be lucky and have fulfillment and all that sort of stuff. And you have Venus there too in that 9th house. So that speaks to someone that can make their money through those 9th house things. So again, it could end up being that you make your money through spiritual things, philosophical things, Sag related things, basically. And this is also the way that you are with your money too, and the way that you love or need love as well. And it's that Libra energy too, which is really nice when Venus Libra energy, because it's like a natural placement for Venus to be in Libra. And it just speaks of someone who is, yeah, either beautiful or just represents beauty in some way, is beautiful, has beautiful things, likes beautiful things, maybe likes fashion and handbags or art and paintings and stuff like that. That's what that's what you love. Venus is what we love, sort of thing, like that. Or it can just be someone that just loves people and loves relationships and loves like just socializing and being in relationship with people, basically. And loves balance and harmony and that sort of thing, and peace and all that as well. That's okay, caught in the chaos. No, we haven't done the Feng Shui tip yet. I'm sorry. We will do that after Emily. Aeroplane ASMR. Okay, so lots of lines going on here. Where was I? Okay. Okay, so Sun up there in Virgo. So Sun in Virgo, someone is someone that's here to be of service. They're going to feel happiness and enjoyment and pleasure. And they're going to love helping people and being of service. And, you know, that's again where that guru teacher energy can come in too. Especially like that 9th house, you've got some Virgo energy in there. The sign is in Virgo, so it's like someone who is here to be of service, wants to help. They feel good when they're helping. It can be someone also who's like really organized, attention to detail, and if they're not, they need organization in their life, because it's definitely going to help balance out their basically their ego and all that when it's the sun. But it can be someone that needs to have organization in your life if you don't already have it. It can also be someone that gets like the pleasure too from like writing lists and being able to tick things off and get things done as well. Virgos can be people that like always need to be doing things, and they can be someone who too, they can get like they can feel good, like they need to balance out, Virgos. So they always need to have some kind of meditative practice to balance them out, because that opposing energy is Pisces. But they can't always be someone who just sits still and does nothing. So they can do things like yoga or like walking, which can help them meditate and really tune in back into their body and get out of like the Virgo analytical mind sort of thing. So they can be analytical, they can have good attention to detail, they can be a bit harsh and critical too, because they can like be fixers, they can see things that are wrong and they want to fix things. And they can be right a lot of the time too with Virgo, and that's because they're analytical. They can analyze things and they can see things and know what's sort of going on. And obviously having that moon there is definitely going to speak to that, is like knowing, sensing stuff basically, and just having a sense and knowing what's going on. But we'll talk about that in a sec. So Sun in the 8th house too is someone that probably has an interest in like tarot, the occult, that sort of thing too. The Scorpio moon drives me crazy. Oh yeah, Scorpio moon I think is the most intense moon in the whole, out of all the moons, honestly. So, but it's not like, that's not saying that Scorpio moons are bad in any way. It's just intense because they're so sensitive and so in tune and can just sense so much shit basically. But they are needed here because they can see through the bullshit, and we need that. Hey, Cancer moon beg to differ. Cancers are intuitive as well. Any water placement moons are sensitive, intuitive, all that sort of stuff. Oh, you mean Cancer moon is the most intense? Scorpio is more intense. Cancers can be intense, but it's the moon's natural placement. They can be moody, Cancer moon people. But Scorpio moon is, it's super intense. You've got the moon and Mars energy there. It's like feminine and masculine energy almost. Scorpio is ruled by Mars and it's in a moon feminine sign, and by Pluto the destroyer. So okay, so where were we? Sun. Sun in the 8th house is someone that has an interest in like occult things, or in like things that are dark or more hidden or taboo, that sort of stuff too, with the sun there. So things like tarot is like spot on with like having an interest in that sort of stuff with 8th house sun. I have an 8th house sun too, so I know what an 8th house sun feels like to be. So you were talking about having an intense Scorpio moon. You have an 8th house sun too, which enhances that Scorpio moon. It doesn't enhance it, but it puts another layer of Scorpio energy into your chart, being an 8th house sun. So I have Scorpio energies, but it's only because my sun's in the 8th house. Otherwise my sun is in Taurus opposing Scorpio in my chart. But very intense. So you could be someone that when the sun is there too, has to go through a lot of transformation and healing throughout life. And it doesn't, and it could be a lot of trauma that you go through, and it doesn't necessarily even have to be like through, when it's 8th house, it's not even necessarily like through family and like roots and family stuff, like with other stuff, but this stuff is more like, can be like just through life. You're always growing and transforming and like delving deep into yourself and like learning and growing and knowing more, and like it's like that Sagittarian energy of growing and expanding, but it's a lot more sensitive and like depressive in a way, but not depressive because you're just diving deep into the darkness of the shit and finding the truth of things. And it can also be, like I said, that's why you can be someone who can see through the bullshit, because it's someone who can see lies and like senses, doesn't like secrets and stuff like that, or it has trust issues. They can be someone that has trust issues as well with trusting people. It's because they can sense that shit as well, I guess, you know. Striker Hero. Another astrology lover. Oh, you have 8th house sun too? I can't remember your chart, I'm sorry, but that's awesome. Sun and 8th house gang. Yeah. That's awesome. Yep. The sun is shining in our 8th house, illuminating it. It's an interest, showing an interesting spot for us too. So, and that's like, again, that speaks to especially like because that can be like our confidence, our heart, where we shine, our happiness and all that, the 8th house, so it can be what makes us happy and all that. But yeah, it can also be someone that has to do a lot of transformation and healing throughout their life, basically. And that's like to do with the ego as well, and like your confidence and all that stuff, for sure, when we're talking about the sun. So that's about your sun. Let's have a look at your moon now. And like all that stands out even more so too, because you do have Mercury there in that 8th house too, so it interests you and you want to learn more, and it's inquisitive, and you're like your mind and your thoughts, and you want to know more about that 8th house stuff and learn more. And you could even be someone that talks and likes to talk about it and communicate about it and speak about it, occult or taboo stuff, or even like it could be someone that's like not scared of like birth and of death and stuff like that, and all that, and sees like death as like part of like life and transformation and healing, and that, especially with you've got Mercury in that 8th house energy too. But having Mercury in Leo is someone that's more, you're going to have a bit more, you're going to have all that intensity, but there's going to be a lightheartedness to you, the way you communicate, the way you approach things, and like there's still going to be like a happy lightheartedness about you, not all deep and dark. There's like a happiness that comes with it. It's a positive side of it in a way. Okay. So moon in Scorpio is intense, it's deep, it's emotional, it's in the 10th house too. So 10th house, when the moon is in the 10th house too, it can mean that like you do work with women, or you end up doing something like with the feminine or women, or something within your work or your career or something like that, working with women, or something from a healing and nurturing perspective. And it could be more something like that because you've got Scorpio moon there, and Scorpio is very much like can be a very healing energy, because it's about that transformation and going deep into things and coming out and healing and all that stuff. And having the moon there could speak of like, having a career that is like either super heal, like something that's works with like healing people, or it can also be like someone who does work with the occult stuff, of course, all that sort of thing as well. But also it can be someone who does works in healing and stuff like that, but also like can be someone that is in, like could be a psychologist and stuff like that, even with 10th house Scorpio, where they want to dive in deep and like uncover the truths of stuff like that, or someone that's like an investigator, or someone that likes to like, and even with the moon placement there in Scorpio, someone that likes to dive deep into things and research and investigate things and like dig in and like not spy on things, but like just like investigate sort of things as well. I've had a few people tell me they see me opening up a healing center. Yeah, so 10th house, and it's in Libra too, so the 10th house, and your MC is in Libra, so it's definitely like working with people in like either in relationships in some way or in a social way or something like that. With the MC there in Libra, it's like your midheaven. You can do something with either that helps relationships, or like does something with relationships or with people, or and especially all that 8th that Scorpio energy and the moon there in the 10th house, it can be something through like women and healing and like nurturing and transformation and all that sort of stuff too. So yeah, that would be cool. Not even close to my path right now, but who knows eventually. Exactly, everyone's path is going to change so much over the next few years. Like people who thought they were going certain ways are going to go different ways. The way we thought things would turn out are going to turn out completely different. It's all going to be good and we're all going to be on our path, but and we can still get the things we want and achieve the goals we want, but they'll turn out a different way to what we thought. So when we have to be open to that, especially with Uranus, Taurus energy and all the shakeups that are going to happen this year and just over the next few years. My work at Twitch feels like I foster a place for community, which is healing. Yeah, so the 10th house can be a very social sign too. So your career and your work can be very social and like connective and like talking a lot, and because that's Libra sign can be intellectual and like quite chatty and social and like wanting to socialize basically. I have a team of strong women I work with, so it's fun to hear that called out. Oh, that's really cool. Okay. That's awesome, Kelly. Twitch is a major blessing. I know. Twitch is amazing. Okay. Like, gives people an outlet to be creative and be themselves. And help others. Okay. And to see that others can do that too. Okay, so yes, Scorpio moon. And someone with a Scorpio moon 10th house too is going to be someone that it's like important to you to like have goals and have aspirations and have things that you go after, and probably work hard as well. It's the 10th house is where our work, our career, our goals, our aspirations, and and having the moon there, you're going to feel emotionally satisfied mostly when you're able to achieve your goals and go after things and like have things that you can like create and do basically. Hello, zombie man. How are you? Happy New Year. Okay. So you've got Pluto. It's not really that close to your moon, though. But Pluto in 11th house can mean you go through a lot of like transformation and healing through friendships or social friendship circles or social groups or organizations, communities or something like that. You could have a lot of changes in relation with friendships and that. Like it could be like where you go through a lot of friends in your life. There's a lot of like death and birth around like friendships maybe, or people you connect with in the outer world. A lot of healing that can come from it and transformation, but it could be a lot of like endings or deaths. And it doesn't mean people dying. It can just mean like endings sort of thing, like birth, death, transformation, that sort of thing. New beginnings, endings, transformation, all that sort of stuff. So moon in Scorpio too can be someone that does can have trust issues, but I feel like it's more because they can just sense things, you know. Oh, Ginge, hey baby. Oh, he's trying to cough up a hairball. Okay. So what else should we look at? That Pluto. What about your Mars? Yeah, so you're going to be a hard worker, that's for sure. Having that moon in the 10th house and having Mars in the 6th house is someone that's going to be like driven and be able to get up every day and get out of bed and achieve their goals and do their daily routines and practices and, you know, get on with life and get stuff done basically. Having Mars in Gemini too can be someone that needs like many different interests to keep them like interested basically. Can either need heaps of like different goals and things to chase after to keep you interested, or you just need many different like interests, or you need like a lot of variety too in your like daily routines and that to keep you stimulated and interested. You can get boring if you're doing the same thing every day. You're fine? Oh, that's good. I like freshness. Yeah, Gemini energy is mutable. It's changeable. It's not stagnant and stuck, and it doesn't like to be staying in the same place or doing the same things. It likes variety, and it likes to keep moving and changing and growing and trying different things and experimenting and all that sort of stuff. So having Mars there, Mars is like your desire, your what you go after, what you chase after, that sort of thing. And it can even mean that you need a male, Kelly, I'm assuming a female, but even if it was whatever it is, like if it's masculine energy we're talking about, if we're looking at for a female, a male, if we're talking directly about a male, we're looking at the Mars in their chart, then it speaks to someone who needs someone of those qualities too, someone that's interesting, someone that isn't boring, that has variety, that either has heaps of interest or they're just someone that's interesting and whatever, basically. That sort of Gemini stuff. Organized free time. Oh, I like freshness. I like routine, but I like predictability with flexibility. Yeah. yeah, well, having all that first house Capricorn energy is someone that is, practical. They like stability. They're serious. They're responsible. They can work hard. They can show up. They're someone that can be relied upon. Oh, God, I do so many squiggles. Sorry. My boyfriend is Gemini sun, Sag moon, Aries rising. Oh, yeah, there you go. You need Gemini, man. There you go. So that's right. Oh, that's good. And Sag moon. Okay, so he could be here. So you could have a really good friendship together, and your relationship is really based on a really good friendship. Like some relationships you just have that really good, they feel like your best friend. So he could feel like your best friend maybe if his moon is falling in that 11th house. I mean, it could be 12th, which means you've got a karmic connection. Which is a lot of time relationships, they'll be moon in 12th house is a common theme with relationships. Someone else's moon in your 12th house. And Aries rising. Your Aries is down here. So your home and family is Aries. So what you feel comfortable with, what you feel nurtured, Aries energy. So that's cool. So let's have a look at we looked at your North Node. That's right. So yeah, what you're destined for is something around identity and who you are. So your identity, who you are, the way you is a part of your destiny. You're a part of your destiny. If that makes any sense. What you do and what you do with yourself is a part of your destiny, or the way that you want to be, or whatever. But yeah, having first house, these two signs here too, definitely makes someone who needs to do something different, break free, wants to be unique and different, and can even be someone who feels like the black sheep of the family, someone who feels unique and different in some way, or feels like they want to do things differently, rebel in some way, wants to break free and have some kind of freedom. And Neptune in the first house can also be someone who either doesn't fully show themselves, hides a part of themselves in some way, just is a bit deceptive with the way they show themselves or their appearance or something there, or it's either something that they hide themselves, they hide a side of themselves, something like that, not deceive, but don't fully show something. And even Moon Scorpio person can be a little bit more hidden with their true desires and passions, only share them with those that are close to them. Neptune and Capricorn can actually, Neptune and Capricorn too can make someone quite intuitive as well. Because Capricorn's such a grounded, practical energy as well. So yeah, Neptune and Capricorn could make someone like quite intuitive because they're practical with themselves and they can intuit. They're not off with the fairies, basically. And it can also be someone who needs an escape as well from reality in some way, and like either likes video games, maybe you do because you're on Twitch, or likes fantasy, or getting lost in a book for hours, like fantasy novels or TV shows or movies or whatever it is. But there could be that need for like escapism in some way, to get lost in another reality or something like that. Or again, it's just, it speaks to someone being super intuitive and sensitive basically as well. Too many circles. Definitely big time binger. Okay. Well, you got Taurus, a lot of Taurus energy in the home. So that can be where you're most comfortable, where Taurus energy is, and where you're lazy, and where you like indulge the most. So when you're at home, or in your hobbies and your play and your fun and your romance and your love and passions and stuff like that. That's where you're like most comfortable and lazy and relaxed and indulgent. Oh, Lord of the Rings. Yeah, you didn't mention about that before. Yeah. Yeah. Funny. Oh gosh, these silly squiggles. So for the last 2.5 years for you, the Saturn energy where you've had to grow up, show up, take responsibility, work hard has been in that first house of who you are, your identity, how you present yourself, what you're putting out there, all that stuff. So it's been a big focus, and it could have felt more heavy, burdensome, restrictive in some way for you to be who you are maybe, or to, whatever it is basically. And it's, you would have had maybe some breakthroughs over that 2.5 year transit too, when Saturn passed over Uranus. It could have brought some breakdowns and breakthroughs around those things, and even some like fogginess and haziness at some point when they passed over Neptune. Maybe even showed where you've been deceiving yourself too. There could have been that where you sabotage and you deceive yourself. You could have been shown that in the last 2.5 years where you hold yourself back. It's been a crazy few years for me. Yeah, so anyone who's got all this Capricorn energy in the first house, it's been the toughest for. Capricorn rising, or anyone with a lot of Capricorn energy, or just Capricorn first house energy, it's been the hardest for you guys for the last 2.5 years. So the big Saturn conjunction, grand conjunction we've just had in Jupiter with Jupiter and Saturn in Aquarius, for you it's here, and it's still in that first house. So if you've been doing the work, working hard, taking responsibility in those first house themes about you and who you are and all that stuff the last 2.5 years, you should start to see benefits come through now, little gifts, rewards come through from the hard work. And the next 6 months, that energy is still going to stay there in the 6th house for you, at least the next few months. But after that, it'll move into the 2nd house. And Jupiter will move ahead first before Saturn because it's faster moving. So as Jupiter moves through the 2nd house, you'll start to see benefits and rewards and luck even come through from the hard work you've done. And if you continue to do hard work around yourself, and now moving through to your self-confidence, your self-worth, and your skills and abilities, and your ability to support yourself financially through your skills and abilities and your self-worth and confidence. So Jupiter will move over your Saturn, which that could even bring career, some kind of it can bring some hard aspects with money, but they bring expansion and growth. So you might have to get serious and practical possibly, but it can even be needing to cut down in certain areas, and then you'll get expansion and growth in other areas or something maybe, or yeah. But over the next 2 years, while both these signs move through that house anyway, that 2nd house, you'll be able to see rewards and benefits and gains, and you'll be able to achieve goals and continue working hard and all that stuff. It'll still have to be responsible with those things, and you can increase your skills and abilities, and you can come into new skills and abilities and that sort of stuff as well. Commit to new skills and abilities. Commit to things to improve your self-worth and skills and abilities. And it can even be committing to some kind of growth or learning to increase that as well. It's something that you have to take responsibility and do the hard work, but it offers that huge growth and expansion. I'll be buying a home in the next few years, so financial responsibility is looming upon me. Yeah, so getting yourself into a place where you are practical with your finances, you can depend and rely upon yourself, and you're confident that your skills and abilities will always support you, basically. And when we're talking about Aquarius energy too, it's talking about doing all this stuff in unique and different ways, coming up with new inventive ways, or inspirational ways, or unique, new, inspirational, exciting ways to do these things too. So new and exciting skills and abilities, new learning, new growth, and all that sort of stuff as well. So yeah, that's cool. So you were just saying too that you're about the house, buying a home in the next few years. So we've just had Mars come out of its retrograde, which is Mars is am I pointing at that for? Mars has come out of its retrograde. It's sitting here now at like 28 degrees or something. In the next few days, it's going to go to the most intense degree of like 29 degrees before it moves into Taurus. And then over the next few months, as it moves through Taurus, we're going to have a few difficult transits that take place with Mars. And Mars is our drive, our energy, our desire, our passion to go out, our will to go out and do things, basically, our energy to go out and do it. And Mars in retrograde the last few months has like made us unable to like fulfill those things and do those Mars energy things, and felt more stuck and not being able to like chase after what we want. And so for you, it would have been like the third house stuff, which could have been like writing, communication, local travel, being able to travel local distance within your community, organizations, being able to connect with people, being able to like learn more and connect, anything like that. Where you haven't been able to make movement on, you've had to rethink, reevaluate, and rethink that sort of those areas of your life, and just felt more stuck. That should like have finished off now. And as the Mars and even so, that would have carried on into your fourth house, that feeling stuck and all that around the home, the family, not being able to probably buy a new home yet or take action on the home or around the family or something like that. But you're going to be able to take action and be able to start to like put energy towards that now, because the planet has gone direct. So where it's felt stuck before, you can now start to take action and start to like put things in place that you can start to achieve, and to like put energy to go after things, basically. But over the next few months, there's still going to be some tense things that come up. And because it's Taurus energy for you, it could be around like money and being able to like support yourself and nurture yourself and all that sort of stuff as well. And it can be like around career as well, because your rule of Mars is up here in the 6th house, which is like our career, our work, our daily routines. Okay. Caught in the chaos. You're funny. So the North Node in Gemini, where collectively where we're all supposed to be headed, focused on at the moment, for you is in the 6th house. So where you need to be focused on is your daily routines, your work, your health, your fitness, all that sort of stuff. Having a really good mind-body balance. There's very much a focus on that for you, to focus on your career and chasing after your goals and what you want, and also looking after your body and eating well and having a healthy mind and body balance, basically. That's like really important. And coming up with new, unique and inventive new ideas and new ways of doing those things as well. So it could be new ways of eating and new ways of looking after your health or exercising or whatever it is, or just new ways of doing your career and what you do every day and your daily practices and your work and stuff like that. There's a need to do things in a unique new way, or come up with like new exciting ways of doing things or something. And the South Node, where we're releasing and letting go of, is very much for you is 12th house stuff. So any sabotaging behaviors, anything where you hold yourself back, where you deceive yourself, and also like where you don't look after that mind and that mental state and have a healthy, balanced mind. Really important to balance that out and to get more into the body and out of the mind. That hits deep. And moving away from any old stories or beliefs around religion, it could be, or it's just the sabotage. 12th house can represent God, religion, higher self, our spiritual connection, all that stuff, or it can be our sabotaging behaviors, our own hidden stuff sort of thing, where we deceive ourselves, all that sort of thing as well. I can't help it. Once I go deep, I go deep. I'm sorry. So maybe I should have a disclaimer on here saying that if you put your chart up, I may go into deep stuff. I haven't talked too much about trauma stuff though. I feel bad when I bring up people's traumas and stuff like that, but sometimes it just comes out. in the reading. So, yeah. Yeah, it is. You have an interesting life. That's not a bad thing. You came to this planet on this earth for a lot of growth, obviously. Your soul wanted to experience a lot of growth, you know. And like, yeah, in your chart, you know, you don't have like all intensity. There's like, you can see all these blue lines too, you know. There's there's a lot of trines and sextiles going on here, you know. Your Mercury and your Mars have a sextile. So that's like, yeah, it makes it easier for you to take action and do things when you've got that, because your mind and your drive and desires can be in balance, and they benefit each other. And even like here we've got the your Jupiter and that Pluto sextiling. That's like when you go through those deep transformations, whether it's with friendships or whatever, it can be really expansive, and you learn and you grow heaps from it, that 9th house. Yeah. I can tell my Taurus I'm fine with all the growth, but it would be nice if it was just a little less. Sorry, not for a Sag rising. And North Node in Sag? Not gonna happen. Sorry. Scorpio moon, sun, 8th house? Oh, no, sorry. Hello, Callan. I'm so sorry I had to close the queue. I've already been on for 4 hours and there's still quite a big queue. I'm moving quite slow today. So make sure you follow so you can join in next time. I'm usually on both weekend days and then a little bit during the week too. So, yes. But yes, I think that's all I have for you today, Kelly. Unless there's anything in particular you want to ask or know that I can have a quick look at. But when we want to know about future stuff and transits and that, we really need to look deeper. We've got to bring up your progress chart. There's so much more we need to bring up and look into when we're looking into ahead and what's really going to happen, because this is just a basic. I mean, these things I'm saying, there can be way more that affects it depending on your progressed planets as well. So yeah. Thank you for the follow, Callan, and I hope I get to read for you next time. I'm sure I will. I'm on here all the time, so yeah, I'll be able to help you. Very helpful and great to see your interpretation. Yeah, it's always interesting to see different people and how they interpret our chart, because we can get something different from everyone, because we all have experienced different things and have different life experience and see things differently and different perspectives, and yeah. So yeah, it's always good. Thank you so much for the tip. I appreciate it. Would you like a card or 2 cards to just give some more guidance or anything, basically? You did like the Moonology one, didn't you? So yes, you can choose either 2 cards from 1 deck or 1 card from 2 decks. Oh, what did you say? What do you say? Caught in the chaos. What do you say? Oh, I enjoy a good sextile. That's like when I say Mars and Venus when they conjunct, they're having sex. Oh, I like astrology jokes. Funny. Light and moon. Okay, no worries. All right. What do we have for Kelly? What can we give for Kelly? Ooh, I don't know about those. Oh, I'm stopping now. I'm getting stuck. Okay. Oh, that's awesome, Callan. Happy New Year. I hope I'm saying your name right. You are good enough. Full moon in Virgo. Oh, we're talking about the second house stuff too, moving into self-worth and confidence. And Virgo is a practical energy and being able to do your work and your daily stuff and all that sort of thing. Yeah, so that's nice. That's such a nice card too. And work your light. Kalina. That's a nice name, Kalina. Okay, Kelly, what else do we have for you? Can you see Honey's leg? Oh, you can just see Honey's leg coming into the camera. She's licking herself. Oh. Oh, Honey, she's funny. Okay, stuck there. Okay, we have Awakening. Oh, I've got the camera on a weird angle now. Energetic upgrades, a new way of being. Awakening, energetic upgrades, a new way of being. Integration. A new you. That's that first house. A new you. And that you're good enough. Oh, that's cool. That's nice. Oh, thank you so much for being here, Kelly. I appreciate it. I appreciate the tips so much. Like, really so much. Like, I don't even know how to express my gratitude. But yeah, thank you so much. I'm really grateful. Thank you so much. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you for the cheer as well. I really appreciate it. Thank you for your time and energy tonight. Happy to discover more astrology streamers on the platform. Yay, me too. I know it's growing. It's exciting. It's like so good. Follow Emily too. Emily's down in the chat. Emily does tarot, but started doing astrology as well, or has been doing a bit of astrology for a while anyway. But yeah, she does astrology as well. So yeah, that's really cool. Oh, Aphrodite for two. Oh, so I don't even know who that is. I'm going to go look for them later on because I'm always searching for astrology in Twitch and like looking for other people too. So I will look out for Aphrodite. I'll have a look. But that's really cool. It's really exciting that this like community is growing on Twitch. There's more readers coming on. Like sometimes you jump on, it's just like all these new people in like the tarot section. It's so cool. So yeah, thank you. Thanks so much for being here. I appreciate it. And thank you so much for your tips. Oh, a great person to learn from. He's grown a great following and excited for you to grow too. Oh, thank you so much. Me too. And yeah, I'm definitely going to check him out then. That's cool. Thank you so much. And thank you for your positive words. I really appreciate that. Okay. Oh, we were able to snag the tarot tag on Twitch. Love it. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's so cool. Okay, so jealous. What are you saying? Caught in the chaos. Is that why you need the green crystal? Okay, see you next time. Take care. Thanks for being here and Happy New Year. Wishing you the best year ever. Okay, Emily, I think you're next. You've been so patient. I know everybody else has been so patient too, and I know you have been too, Chocolate. I know that. I know it'll be getting late for Emily, so I'm going to do Emily, and then I'm going to do the Feng Shui tip. I think that's what you redeemed, Chocolate, Caught in the Chaos, and then we'll do the next reading after that. So thank you everyone for your patience. Okay, so I'm going to run to the toilet for 1 minute. Emily, I haven't read your chart before, so if you wanted to send me your details, whichever way you would like, and then we can bring up your chart. So I'll just run away for 2 minutes to the toilet. Oops, I'm pushing all sorts of buttons now. Hang on. There we go. Whoops, I'm so silly with this mic. Are you going to run too? Okay, no worries. We'll be back in 2 minutes, everybody. Thank you for your patience and waiting. Okay, thank you for waiting. Thanks for your patience. Oh, Miss Random! Hey, you! We still need to do our reading. It's going to have to be next weekend now. So I'm back to work, but that's okay. We'll get to it. I'm like dying to ask you something too, Miss Random. It's like been on my mind for like 2 weeks now. You like my ears? They're funny, hey? I found them just at the shops and I was like, oh, this is pretty cool. I didn't expect to find cat ears. Now, Emily, did you post your details or we wait until we got you back? We'll get together, there's no worries. Okay, good. There's no rush, we will. Yes, send it any way you like, Emily. Through whispers, fine. Oh, through chat. No, I meant chat is fine too. Sorry, I meant if you wanted to whisper, it's fine. Chat, whisper, Discord, anything is fine. Whatever anyone is comfortable with. Okay. Now this is exciting. I still can't believe I haven't looked at your chart yet. We just haven't obviously had the right timing and time zones. Nuts. But it's very exciting. It's always nice to get someone else's perspective of our chart when we know a bit about, or when we know astrology ourselves. Might help if I put the right 24th of August 1990 and 5:35 p.m. Whoops. I'm trusting you guys. Yes. No one here would ever mean any harm, I'm sure. We wouldn't attract that, Emily. You only have good intentions, and so do I, and so does everyone else here, I'm sure. Okay, so 5:35 p.m. 24th of August. Okay. I've been looking at my charts for the past 7 years and never had anyone else read. So exciting to hear. I know. That's the thing. It's like, yeah, you can dive so much into yours and like just learn so much, but even like, and like, you know, because you can look into like, and you can be biased as well and not see things, you know, but it's like someone else even putting like you can know this and know this and know this, and someone puts the pieces together for you and it's like, oh, whoa, you know, sort of thing. So yeah, that's cool too. There's so much to learn too with astrology. There's too much to learn. Like we'll never know it all. I don't know hardly anything. Like it might seem like I do, but I don't. There's so much to learn in astrology. It's like never ending. People who have been like astrologers who've been astrologers for like 20 years, so they've learnt probably for 10 years before that or longer, who knows, and then they've been practicing for 20 years and they're still learning and growing and taking courses and learning from other astrologers and stuff like that. So yeah, we're always learning from each other and learning new things and new techniques, because like all the ancient cultures, all they did was they all studied astrology and knew the skies and learned about the skies and all that. And we know that all different cultures have their own ways of doing things too. So they all have their own ways of reading things, reading the skies and intuiting it and not analyzing it, but working out, you know, whatever the word is I'm looking for. Okay, so, oh, that's right, Capricorn rising. So it has been the hardest. Oh, I did save that, didn't I? It's been the hardest the last 2 years for any sort of Capricorn placements. Where's my paint? Open paint. Okay, here we go. Alright, chart up. I'm sorry, Never Due. It's not usually this slow, but it's quite slow today. Yeah. I'm sorry, Never Due. Okay, Emily. Trying to really look at asteroids a lot recently. Yeah, me too. I know the basics of the most common asteroids, like your Juno and your Vesta and all those sorts of things. And like, you know, but I don't know like deep, and there's so much more like Aldebaran and Bron and all these other like stars, and they like can mean so much and play so much into everything. Like, it's too much. Oh. Okay. All right, so I've got the chart up. Okay. So Capricorn rising people are hardworking, they're practical, they can get things done, they're loyal, they show up, you can rely on them, and yeah, they only do what's necessary though. They won't go above and beyond. They're not that sign that will necessarily go above and beyond, though, but they will work hard and they will get done what needs to be done basically. And they can even be someone that can be like lazy in their home life as well. Really hard working out in the world, but then they can be lazy at home. But that depends on the rest of your chart as well. But that's just a generalized thing with Capricorn energy. And it's at the 29th degree as well. So it's like the most intense degree, having a Capricorn placement there. It's yeah, so it makes it definitely more, you probably feel like you have a lot of responsibility, or you've got some kind of big responsibility, or you feel burdensome in some way by responsibility. There's probably like throughout life you just feel like you've got a lot of responsibility basically, or feel really restricted, or like you've got Saturn in the 12th house too, you've got Neptune there, you've got Uranus there. So you got a lot going on there in the 12th house. But those sorts of things can speak to someone that is like really intuitive and even psychic, having like all that energy in there. We were talking about some of that last night actually in Discord. Another astrologer was actually saying that like a Spanish astrologer, I think he was, or something, or European, I don't know, but having these placements in the 12th house can be psychic. But for me, Capricorn energy in general can be quite intuitive and psychic, and having it in the 12th house is intuitive and psychic. And then also having Neptune there. Neptune is our intuition, our higher self. It's the out of realms, the things we don't see and all that sort of stuff. So having that in the 12th house, in the psychic, spiritual, intuition, higher self connection, all that can mean someone's like super intuitive or psychic, or has that really good connection with their higher self. And having Saturn there too means that it's somewhere where you have to focus and work hard and take responsibility too on your mental health and your, whether it's your spiritual connection, your religious connection with God, whatever it is, but it's somewhere where you have to work hard at basically with Saturn there, and it can be burdensome and feel heavy or whatever, but yeah. Single mum right now is the biggest thing. Are you a single mum? You have a kid. Oh, wow. How old? Boy, girl? Oh, my gosh. Oh, you're not young either. You're 1990. You're not a baby. You just have a young energy maybe, and you know, you look young as well, which is a good thing. He's 5. Moby? Oh, wow. Oh, this is him in the chat? Is that what you were saying? Is that what you're saying? Or that's him? Or... Oh my god, cute. That is so cute. Oh my gosh. Oh, that is so cute. Oh, the emote. Oh my god. Sorry, I'm just yelled in the mic. I'm looking now closer. Oh my god, so cute. Oh, that's so cute. Oh my gosh. Oh wow, that's so nice. Okay, so yeah, you do have a lot of responsibility. Yeah, and the last 2.5 years, while Saturn's been transiting through the 12th house, you would have felt a lot more responsibility there too, and felt a lot more burdensome and heavy, and having to get serious and show up in that sort of area, and that's in your your intuition, your higher connection to yourself, and where you're like sabotaging yourself too, and like deceiving yourself, and not sabotaging yourself, basically, where you deceive and sabotage yourself. Never made that connection. So North Node, North Node in first house, especially in Aquarius, is definitely someone who is here for a higher purpose, feels like that themselves is like here to do something bigger or better, or something that's just like going to help people, or something in some way, or something inventive, or something humanitarian, or something for the environment, or something like that. And having that Aquarius first house energy in general makes you like that. Having that first house Aquarius energy in general, will make you like that. The humanitarian, someone who wants to be unique and different, someone that can feel like the black sheep, like the black sheep of the family, or whatever, or just different from everyone else, or you might even dress uniquely and differently and present yourself in a unique and different way as well. But part of your identity and who you are is a part of your destiny and what you're going to do out in the world in some way or something. And whatever your destiny is, it's something that is unique and different, and it's of a humanitarian purpose. You're going to be someone that is either invents new things or does something, quite humanitarian or something. You feel that. Your Uranus is, so the ruler, not the ruler. The ruler of, is in that 12th house too. So it's definitely like, a lot of hard work around your mind, your mental state, your psychological state. And a lot of transformation and healing as well, with the sextile to Pluto. So this can speak of having this sextile here, and like on and having this like on the midheaven here as well, can sort of be so for you to like benefit from this 12th house stuff, you can like take it out into the world and into the public, and it can be part of your career, this 12th house stuff, and it can benefit you. You can heal, and you can have, it's a transformation and healing that comes from bringing out all this 12th house stuff out into the public, into the world, into your career. Oh, I deserve. Funny. Yeah. Okay, so, all right, let's look at your sun. So sun here in the 7th house. That's where I guess a focus can be on, it's important for you to have relationships, or to be in relationship, or it's like a focus point for you or something there where relationships can be really important for you. So it doesn't mean that like Libra energy, you're always in one or anything like that. But, and especially with that Virgo energy there, it can be like you feel really in service and happy when you're in relationship. And you feel like you feel good because you can be of service and you can help and you can serve and you can do all those things in relationship when you're with someone. And the sun's like, it can be our happiness, where our soul is happy, what lights us up, that sort of thing. And yeah, so when you're like in a really good, happy relationship, that really lights you up and like can inspire you and just give you life force energy, give you vitality. Go find your mans. But you need someone that is playful and fun and someone that is confident and knows who they are and isn't scared to like show themselves and to wear their heart on their sleeve and to be who they are. Hello Sabaka, thank you for the follow. Thanks for being here. Also with my moon and South Node in the 7th is an issue. Yeah. It's where you're comfortable. Relationships are where you're most comfortable. And you know what, you come into this world knowing like relationships and how to be in them and be most comfortable in them, and that, like, that's your comfort zone. You're in relationships basically, but that's what makes you happy as well. And we have to do what the sun wants in our life, because that's our happiness. If we don't follow our sun and what our sun wants, then we'll be miserable throughout life. And your sun wants to be of service and it wants to be in relationship. So Sun in Virgo too is usually someone that's like analytical. They got good attention to detail, you know, all this stuff. They're someone that can be organized. If not, they need organization. That's the thing with like Virgos. They can be either super organized or super messy, and they need to have that organization to balance out Virgo mind basically, and to like keep that balance, that organization. And it can be someone that's like interested in numbers and maths and accounting and finance and that sort of thing. Anything that involves being analytical and numbers and stuff like that as well. Because the sun's there, it can be an interest in that stuff. And it can even be someone that that does something that's like healing, or you know, their work or their career or what makes them happy. Again, could be something like that is of a healing nature, something that like helps people and heals people in some way. Virgo's the angel of the zodiac, so they're here to heal and be of service and help people. Shredder, you still here? Have you? How long have you been here? Oh my gosh! Take care, Shredder. Bye, Shredder. Take care. Have an amazing sleep. I'll talk to you later. I'll connect with you. We'll chat later in the week in chat. Bye, Shredder. Thanks for being here. I'm sending you lots of love. Oh, moon in Libra and South Node in 7th. Yeah, so moon in Libra is the people pleaser. And that's definitely someone that, yeah, feels emotionally content when they're in relationships. Yeah, sun in the 7th house. So yeah, that's highlighting that relationships. But yeah, Virgo, and can be someone, and Virgos are always right, as I always say that, because they're so good at analyzing and they're overthinkers, they overanalyze, but that can be like beneficial too, because like I said, they can be really good at fixing things. They're the fixers of the zodiac as well. They're the angels, they're the healers, they're the fixer. So they can be good at fixing things. And if it's not like physically fixing things, they can be good with their hands. Virgos can be really good with their hands. And that's why they can have healing hands or be healers, or just be really good at fixing things with their hands. Hello, Trelude. Thank you for the follow. Oh, you're crafty with your hands. Oh, did you? What? Are you a Virgo? Happy New Year, Trelude. Okay, so, oops, I've lost my chart again. There we go. Okay, so Venus in Leo is someone that can make their money in the limelight, out in the public, out in the limelight, doing something like in a spotlight. But it could also be something involving relationships. But yeah, where you feel most loved as well is when you're in a playful, fun, loving relationship that's not really heavy and burdensome, and it's light and playful and fun, and really from heart-based energy, where your hearts are on the same alignment, like you just really feel that heart connection, basically. And that's where you can have the most growth and expansion and luck as well in your life, is in relationships. And again, Jupiter in Leo is like, yeah, someone who can have luck and expansion and growth out in the limelight too. In the spotlight. Shining themselves and who they are. Okay. Ah, thank you. Oh, he's your good friend. Oh, she? Trelude is your good friend. Oh, awesome. Thanks for bringing your friends here. Yeah, so and like also your sun, whoops. Yeah, so this sun Uranus trying to definitely speaks to you needing like a really deep intuitive relationship that's like connected and spiritual and all that, but also something that's like unique and different and like exciting and fun as well. Ah, Virgo. Okay, yep. Cute. Okay. What else? Oh, Zombie, you're Emily's friend too. Aw. Yeah. She's nice, so of course she has nice friends. Hey, Madeline Moon. Thanks for coming back again. I've closed the queue though, I'm sorry. Zombie? Zombie man? It sounds like zombie, but zombie, I guess, is it? Oh, okay. So, alright, where were we? So yeah, Moon Libra person. So someone with a moon in Libra can come across like cold because they're more intellectual with their feelings and emotions and not so like sensitive and, you know, sensitive like that. They can still be like quite loving in that because it's still Libra's still like a Venusian sign, so they can still be someone that is quite loving and sensual and those sorts of things as well, but they're usually a bit more disconnected and not so like overly emotional and stuff like that. They're more intellectual, you know, and they can process their feelings and emotions a bit better, basically. And they're someone that likes to be in harmony and balance too, so they don't really like to have like and especially with their Capricorn, or a lot of Capricorn energy too, and Aquarius energy too. It's like, yeah, it's very practical and air sign and intellectual and not like overly emotional and watery or anything like that. And like, yeah, I guess you don't even have a lot of water in your chart. Like me, I don't have any water in my chart. Obviously Pluto and Scorpio, but I've got that too. That's just a generational thing. That's our generation. We're the Pluto and Scorpio generation. We are the ones that are doing the taboo stuff. Funny. Oh, caught in the chaos. You're funny. Little border, yeah. IEDs and garage chemical weapons. What the hell? That's taboo. Yeah. Gosh. Funny. Oh my gosh. Oh, I keep losing the chart. Hang on. Okay, so yeah, so Mercury over there in Virgo too definitely speaks to that overactive mind, that analytical mind, and can be also someone who, especially with 12th house Uranus there too, someone who's got anxiety or gets anxious easily, or just has issues with like their nervous system basically, and they really need to balance it out by having really good 12th house spiritual practices that get you into out of your head and back into your body. So like really good 6th house practices that help balance out those 12th house. So it's like things that get you back into your body and out of your mind. So even like journaling and writing, like getting your thoughts and all that out, can be really important for Virgo Mercury people. Writing things out on paper, getting them out of your head, because otherwise they're just going round and round and round and round in your head, and it can like get your mind organized by writing things out basically. And that's where that nervousness energy can come into, when they're stuck in their head too much and they haven't got things out, and it just keeps going round and round and round, and they can get worried and stuff like that can come in. But if they're like using that, if they're getting that energy out of the mind and back into the body, so yoga, walking, running, but mainly yoga and walking, that sort of stuff too, they can really find balance there. Big on journaling. Yeah, that's really good. That's like the number one thing. Anyone with a Mercury placement. So like Mercury, Virgo, Mercury, Gemini. Yeah. Anyone with those home placements for Mercury, it's really important to journal and get the thoughts out on paper. Otherwise it's Mercury mind, monkey mind, which is debilitating. We're talking about Libra moon, and I went back there. Sorry. Yeah, so Libra moon is usually they can be someone that's like social too. They feel like they can like feel happy and nurtured when they're like in social situations, and again feel nurtured when they're in relationship, that's for sure. And and also the moon there can be someone that needs a lot of growth and expansion in their life, because that's going to make you feel nurtured and happy and like satisfy your emotions and your feelings. A Libra moon in the 12th house is going to need some kind of like expansion and growth basically, to fulfill that, like those emotional needs. And it can, like, the expansion and growth can come from, again, like 9th house things it can be like travel, or it's like, yeah, from learning, diving deep into higher learning, that sort of thing. Is Mercury even in retrograde at the moment? No, it's in January it goes into retrograde again. I'm talking about my channel point things. Okay, yeah, so moon in the 9th house can also speak to like the mother. Maybe the mother was like spiritual, had really the mother had really big spiritual beliefs or something like that there too, or the family home or where you were nurtured or something like that was like quite spiritual, or it sometimes can be religious as well. It can be spiritual or religious. It means the same thing basically. It's just one's God, one's like something else, the higher self, universe, creation, whatever it is. And it can also, the moon in the 9th house can mean that you live far away from your mother too, or the mother lives at a distance or something like that too. That can be moon in the 9th house, or being a bit distant from the mother or something even. many things are you going to claim today? Oh gosh. Maybe I need to up the points on these more. You're funny. Oh gosh. Oh, chalk a bit. Need to be. Oh, what was... I can't remember what I said now. Need to be. Okay. Alright. Okay, do you know about Chiron? Chiron energy. What are you learning about? Other. It's tough not having space from her at the moment. Not living with my mum needs space. Oh, okay. Yeah. Are you healthy? Or like have you ever had like health issues throughout life? 0 seconds caught in the chaos. You haven't even been here long. You've been watching me for 0 seconds. What the? Oh. You get 10 points per 5 minutes as well as the occasional 50 points. And I've been watching for about 3 hours. Oh, thank you. You're so sweet. I feel that I want to get my own life friend. Yeah. Really sensitive physically. Have to really focus on health. Yeah, so Chiron in the 6th house is like... oops, I'm just lost your chart again. Can be where, yeah, like a real need to focus on your health and well-being, because that's where you can have lots of like healing that needs to take place around the body, the stomach, the body, the nervous system, all of that. And yeah, it's more like health related, I think, when Chiron's in the 6th house. It can be wounds around like career and work and like co-workers and stuff like that too, like for sure. So yeah, Chiron is where our biggest wounds are, where we can like basically with something we need to work on. So basically, if we step into and heal our wounds in this area of our life where Chiron is, then we can become the guru in that energy and be able to help others heal those same wounds because we've been through it. And only someone who's been through the same Chiron wounds can help us heal those wounds. You can't help someone if you haven't been through it with those Chiron things. But yeah, Cancer in the 2nd house, and with Chiron it's like sensitivity, and it can be with the body as well. Have to eat nearly perfect to get enough sleep, water and relaxing stress. My gut causes skin problems. Yeah. Do you do yoga? Wounds around work. Yeah. So there can be wounds around work too, like it's your daily practices and routines and stuff like that, but it can be work and like it's the ability to like have the motivation and that to get up and go to work every day, and like to have the health and vitality to go to work every day, and to be able to be of service and to like do all that, like yeah, there can be wounds around that, some sort of healing that needs to take place. And it like, yeah, it can not hold you back, but it can be traumatic, I guess. It's trauma we carry through life. And it can be like related to co-workers too, where we have like co-workers that backstab us and sabotage us and stuff like that when it's 6th house, or we just don't get along with them, or issues with co-workers and people in the workplace with 6th house Chiron too. Been healing a lot of that, yeah. And like Capricorn energy too, and this Aquarius energy here, you're probably better working by yourself, being your own boss. Yeah. But you can't, that's not always an option, obviously, you know. And we can't run away from these things. We need to heal them and work through them. But yeah, there are wounds there. 4 hours, so 680 points. Whoa! Yeah, I've been on here for 4 hours and 52 minutes, so... so yeah, now I have your chart, Emily. That's all I'm going to look at today, but now I have your chart, and you're a sub anyway, but yeah, whenever I'm in Discord or I see you in there or whatever, we can chat about more as well. And just because we're both lovers of astrology, we can chat more, and look into like more stuff too, look deeper into things. Especially like, you know, when we bring out your progress chart, and we can look at like, you know, where you're progressing in life and things like that too, and what parts of your, you know, life are more of a focus as well. But yeah, so the Capricorn energy, I think I said, has been in that 12th house, and that now for the next 2.5 years, you've got the Saturn and Jupiter energy here in the first house. And so also Jupiter's going to pass over your North Node. So that's like something huge, like it's your destiny, and Jupiter's like luck and expansion and growth. So something expansive or some growth or something destined could really happen here with Jupiter and North Node together. Something like really abundant and positive, and like, and it's around you and who you are and like all that basically. And that's like 7 degrees. That could be over the next few weeks. Tell me what happens where's Jupiter now? Let me have a look. I think it'd be at like 2 degrees now. Hang on. Jupiter, where was I looking again? I went to 2nd of January. Oh, hang on. That's your time. 3 degrees. So yeah, the next few weeks, Jupiter's going to pass over your North Node. Ooh, tell me what happens. That's exciting. And then Saturn is obviously going to be in this first house too. So this is where you can grow. This is where you can have luck for the next 20 years, where you can build something that can support you for the next 20 years. So keep working hard on yourself, who you are, your identity, all that stuff. And you'll see rewards and growth and benefits that come from that over the next 2.5 years. From you being you and stepping into who you are. Oh, 19th of January. Okay, cool. So, you know, obviously there can be lead up, especially a few days before, a few days after, even a week before, week after, or whatever. North Node's quite powerful, so who knows. But yeah, let's see what happens. Oh, the last aspect I mentioned, Saturn moving. Saturn's going to go over your North Node too. But Saturn being here in that first house is what we're building for the next 20 years. So for the next 20 years, you're building something around your identity, who you are. So you're building that over the next 2.5 years, but it's going to support you for the next 20 years around your identity, who you are. And this North Node is going to be something to do with it too, because it's triggering there. They're both going to move over and trigger there. So whatever that is about your identity and who you are and all that is whatever Jupiter triggers and brings expansion and growth. Saturn's going to move over. Saturn's going to anchor it in. But bring the responsibility and the hard work that comes with it, but you'll grow from it and build something that can support you for 20 years around identity and who you are. Yeah. So the North Node's currently in Gemini. So for you, God, I'm terrible. So for you, that's down here. So it's 4th and 5th house themes. So you've probably needed to release and let go of any old stories and old beliefs around friendships or friends or circles or communities or people that you associate with, or your higher aspirations, or something that's no longer a part of you and your destiny and what you're supposed to be heading towards and what you're supposed to be doing. It's 11th house stuff, I would say, for you. So it's like old friends or friendships, or what they're expecting of you, what the expectations of that. This can also be your beliefs about what the world expects of you, and your beliefs of what other people, friends, whoever are all expect of you, their expectations or their beliefs about you. So releasing and letting go of that so that you can move into that 5th house energy of the heart and be in your heart and move towards your hobbies and your passions and your desires and what makes you happy. Okay, that's it. Would you like a card? Or 2 cards? Up to you. I don't know whether you like other people pulling cards for you or not. But yeah. Okay, awesome. Alright, would you like to choose the decks? Oops, move that. Oh, up again. Two would be amazing, definitely. Which 2? Both your light and soul's journey. Awesome. Okay. All right. Now, what do we have for Emily? Whoops. Oh, this is cool. Leap. You go first. The universe will catch you. And someone with like Aquarius first, I don't have the chart up anymore. Aquarius first house energy has to be unique and different and do things their own way and do things differently to everyone else and be unique and different to everyone else. So leap, you go first. The universe will catch you. You go first and do things your way. Oh, honey, we're trying to read cards here. Pretty girl. Oh. Oh. Oh, pretty girl. And you said soul, work your light and soul's journey. Hey, honey. What you doing, pretty girl? That's a cat cam, not a card cam anymore. Alright, what else do we have for Emily? Alright, we've got 2 cards. So we've got balance. I bring a state of perfect harmony into my world, and I do so without judgment. Whoops, where are we? Yeah. And we've got grief. Oh, honey. I understand that losing something is an opportunity to appreciate it. Alright, have you taken over my table now, honey? Oh. She's chunky. It's the fur. She's actually tiny. She's like just over 3 kilos. She's lost weight because she's been sick a bit the last few weeks. But yeah, so she's just really fluffy. Up. There we go. I hope that helps, Emily. Thank you so much for letting me finally look at your chart. I appreciate it. I appreciate you being here. I appreciate you subbing. Appreciate the raid. I appreciate you always sharing my channel and just everything. I really appreciate it. So thank you so much. And thank you for the follow, zombie man. I appreciate it. So yes, everyone follow Emily if you're not already. Maybe most of you probably are. Hopefully you are. Emily does tarot. She's really good at it. And she also digs into astrology as well. So yes, and she's got a lovely, nice energy as well. Her stream is just nice to be in. I keep trying to give subs and make donations, but something is wrong with my card connection on Twitch. Oh, don't worry, all good. Thank you so much. And yeah, I'll definitely, we'll definitely look at more in Discord together anyway. So we can learn from each other, that's for sure. Thank you so much. Okay, now, next. Now, Commie Brother, I'm pretty sure would have went to bed. I took much too long for him. Oh, Universe Cull Art. Thanks for being here. Thank you for following. I like your name. Universe Cull Art. Skull Art. Universe Skull Art. Tell me what it is. Oh, take care. Have a good sleep. Thank you so much. I hope you have a restful sleep. Thanks, Emily. Thanks for being here. Kawahi, are you still here? It's been so long, you're probably long gone now. But we'll just see if Kawahi's here. If not, then next is... Oh, guess who's next? Oh, Universe Skull Art. So it's like universal but skull art in a way. That's cool. Do you have a channel? Universe Skull Art, where you do art or something? Alright, so it doesn't look like Kawahi is here. So up next is our lovely friend. Okay, let's do the next. Oh, look who's next. Caught in the Chaos. Oh, not yet, but planning on it. Oh, awesome. Okay, well, I'll give you a follow after stream anyway. So when you do your art, I can jump on and have a look. And anyone else that wants to as well. So Caught in the Chaos. So are you still here? This used to be Choc Mint Monk. He has a tarot channel. He does readings. He's quite a nice, loving soul. He's got really good intentions and he wants to help people. So if you would like to follow Caught in the Chaos, definitely give him a follow. He's definitely coming from the heart, that's for sure. So is he still here? Don't tell me he's gone now. Choc Mint Mont. All right, I'm going to go to the toilet. I'll be back in 2 minutes. I'm super fast. If Choc Mint doesn't show up and he's disappeared, next is Never Due. You've been so patient, Never Due and Foxy Lady. You have two if you're still here. They're next in the list after Caught in the Chaos. I'm so sorry it's taken me so long to get through the readings today. I really apologize, but there's always going to be an opportunity for you to get a reading with me. I'm not going to stop doing this and just close it off to anyone. So if you don't catch me during the week because I'm on limited, because I've got a full-time job, then you'll catch me on the weekends because I stream for quite a few hours both days, Saturday, Sunday. So yeah. All right, I'm going to run to the bathroom. If Caught in the Chaos isn't here when I get back, we'll have to come back to him if he comes back. Otherwise, we'll move on to Never Due if you're here. So yes, just give me 2 minutes, please, and I'll be back. And we might do a singing bowl too when I get back, just to refresh the energy. So yes, we'll do singing bowl when I get back. Oh, you're here. Okay. I didn't think you would have run away. I was like, seriously, it's your turn and you've disappeared. Oh, thanks for waiting, everyone. Funny. All right, what are we looking at for you? You've done so many redemptions. Tell me everything you want. Caught in a chaos? What do you want me to do? You've been so patient. Now tell me what you want. How can I help you? What's the best way that I can help you? And don't be sorry, that's fine. So also guys, this week I didn't get to do I didn't do my weekly horoscope, general overview of the energies for this week and for each sign, going through them. I've been on Twitch a lot this week, I guess, and I'm just too tired after all I've done is stream and that, I guess. So yeah, so I will get back to that normal process next week. I'll still post, in Discord every day what's going on. I haven't put a post in there today yet, but with all the planetary energies and what, how things will be affecting us. But unfortunately, I just haven't had the chance or the time to do that weekly prep and do that for this week. Or the brain power, well, not brain power, but I've been staying up late streaming and in Discord and stuff and chatting about astrology. So yeah. So yeah, next week, back to normal. On the Sunday, I'll do the overview. We'll go through each sign and then we'll go into the personal readings after that. But Saturday will just be normal readings all day. And I'm on Friday morning, early for me, so 5:30 a.m., which I think is probably nighttime for a lot of people, Thursday night. And Wednesday night, I think it is my time, which is maybe super early morning for a lot of the other side of the world or something. I don't know. But yes, so, stream it, girl. What does that mean, fade to perfect? I'm after quite simply the next period in growth, whether I should focus on spiritual, mental, or physical growth. Okay, let's bring up your chart. Now we have the correct time of birth too. All right. All right, so for the next 2.5 years, oh, sorry, I should go through, I don't know if I've been through this with your chart, caught in a chaos, but, oh, fade to perfect. Thank you so much. Happy New Year. Whoa, I really appreciate that. Thank you. So kind of you. Thank you so much, really. Did you want a reading after this? After I do Choc Mint or Caught in a Chaos? If you do, please hang around. I'd love to be able to help you. I really appreciate that. Wow, thanks so much. Aw, thank you. Well, please, next time you come by, please let me, read for you or help you. So thank you so much. That is so kind of you. I'm sending you the best blessings for this year for you. Okay, I've had such a good day. Thank you so much. That's really just even topped it even more. It's amazing. Thank you so much. Okay, so for the last 2.5 years for you, the Saturn energy where you've had to work hard, take responsibility, show up, get serious, and felt probably more restrictive and more burdensome too, is that 10th house for you, which is your career, your goals, your high aspirations, what you want to create in the world, the legacy you want to leave behind, all of that sort of stuff. So that's all around your career and all that. So it's like making you get serious around it. And if you did it, if you worked hard, if you took responsibility, if you showed up, if you did all these things that Saturn asks us to do, then you should start to see some benefits and rewards come through there. And that transit of 2.5 years, last 6 months of it would have actually been in the 11th house. So the first 2 years would have been in career, setting your goals, getting serious about all that stuff. And then the 11th house is where we take that out into the world and we connect with people and get involved with people or put it out into the world or whatever it is basically. And it's where we find our tribe and connect with people. So the last 6 months, Saturn would have made you get serious in that respect. Take responsibility about, you're connecting with people and finding friendships and finding new people to connect with. Or about, what you're doing out in the world in a humanitarian way, or what you're doing for a higher purpose, or to help people. Oh, sorry, honey's knocking the dice off. Oh, I don't even have your chart up. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm like scribbling all over it and not even showing it. Oh, so blonde sometimes. Oh gosh. So, caught in the chaos. I'm been scribbling all up here. Oh, all up here in your 10th house. So 10th house, now 11th house is the last 6 months energy has been there. The grand conjunction where Saturn and Jupiter were is just here. This is quite interesting too. The grand conjunction was just here. Oh, hello Phil King. Thank you for the follow. Happy New Year. According to the combined horoscope Capricorn Dragon, a strong man, the master of his fate. He believes in his success and not just his dreams, but actively acts. He's not afraid to lose and suddenly accepts failures. Stubborn, wayward Capricorn, in alliance with the noble dragon, requires strength and peace of mind, holds modesty but with great dignity, does not seek easy ways, does not ask for condescension. Dragon Capricorn in his life achieves his hard work and distinguished by a purposeful... I'm from Queensland too, Phil! I'm in Brisbane in this muggy weather. I'm in aircon at the moment, but sometimes I'm in this room sitting in the heat with the door shut, or because I have a portable aircon, but it's so loud. But yeah, you know what Australian Queensland weather's like. Oh, funny. Yeah, and Caught in the Chaos is from Tassie and was born in Queensland as well. Which we can see in his chart. Ipswich. There we go. Purposeful efficiency. It combines the qualities inherent of both signs, dreaminess, practical, emotional, and secrecy. This is a born winner, has a powerful energy from his charisma. Yeah, so Saturn is like where we have to work hard, take responsibility. But when we do the work with Saturn energy, we really build something that's like of value and is strong and can support us, and it has a foundation. It's not like we're Jupiter where we just come into luck. It's where we do the hard work and then we get rewards. Oh, you're in New South Wales, man. Oh, funny. We won't talk about footy or anything then. Funny. That's funny. It's still hot though. It's not like it's cold in New South Wales. I mean, unless, maybe if you're in the cold parts, but I mean, we're in summer now, so. Combines interestingly with the pride and drive of the dragon and subtlety of metal. Okay, interesting. So, so the next 2.5 years, you can start to see growth, you can benefit, you can get lucky if you continue to work hard, put the effort in, and all those things too, and it can support you over the next 20 years, is these things that you're either doing out in the outer world or the connections and friendships that you make and the tribe that you make. So it could be like, you come into like new and different, unique friendships and connections with people that help support you for the next 20 years throughout your life. And it can even be like new inspirational... Oh, sorry, I was going to say too, the conjunction here was right on your Mercury, which is like, can be, is our mind and our thought processes and our communication and all that stuff. So you could have like, when that conjunction happened, and if not, then as that energy starts to move through your chart, I guess, you either could have had like some new inspirational ideas or some kind of like, I don't know, important message that came through, or something that happened like, around that time that like either, it could be like someone, like a friend or something, like, communicated or told you something, or something serious there's something with the 11th house where it's with connections, with social circles, with friends, with our high aspirations, something there where you had a new inspirational idea or something new and exciting or some kind of new communication or exciting communication could have come through. Or there's just going to be new exciting connections that come through over the next year, especially as Jupiter moves through that Aquarius energy for you. I'm pretty funny. Because anyone who says they're funny usually isn't. I think I'm funny though. So I mustn't be funny either then. So I feel like I'm funny. And I say that to people sometimes. I'm like, I'm funny, and they agree with me. So, but maybe it's just me. Maybe I just think I'm funny. I was born on 2000 to 21 this year. To 21 this year. Oh, you're 21 this year? 221 this year. What do you mean what do you mean by 221 this year? I was born 2000. So you're 21 this year, in year 21? Anyone born in 2000, yeah, the 2000 millennial sort of babies are here to make change in the world. So they bring a different energy into this world than to any other generations, basically. I recently had a breakthrough in my relationship, working out clear boundaries. Okay. Hi, Evie. Thank you for the follow. Thanks for being here. Happy New Year. I'm comfortable in my skin. Yeah, that's it, Phil. That's good. Also met me and Brandy. Yeah, so maybe it is. It's new connections that, you got to do the hard work and show up and take responsibility and all that stuff. So, show up for your friends and these connections and all this sort of stuff. And they'll, benefit you, and you'll start to see growth, and, you'll be able to build on those connections and those peoples, and they'll support you for the next 20 years, basically. I think you're funny. Yeah, I know. I think I'm funny. Arrogance isn't funny. Okay, cool. I'm 21, yes. 21 in the year 21. But yeah, as I said, about 2,000 people born in the year 2000. They're bringing a different energy into the world. Hey, Evie. Thanks for being here. Brandy has made me a VIP. Oh, that's nice. I don't have any VIPs yet, so I've thought about it, but I haven't gone that far yet. I'm not ready to do that quite yet. But yes. So yeah, keep working on that anyway. Kalina, I'm sorry I had to close the queue. This is going to be, unless one of the other last few people are here that were on the list, which was Never Jew, who waited for so long and kept checking the list. I'm so sorry, Never Jew. And Foxy Lady Aqua as well. Sorry to both of you. But yeah, they were both in the queue next. That's the last readings I'm going to do today, because I've already been on for nearly 5.5 hours, and I need to get ready for work tomorrow because I'm back to my normal full-time job. So I've got to get back to that. But check my schedule below. Join Discord if you haven't already. And I post daily information. We got a few awesome channels in there going in Discord. Good little group of people, a little tribe, and I'll be back on during the week twice, and then back on next weekend as well for more readings. And what's coming up? We'll do sound healing on the new moon, but that'll be in 2 weeks. And yeah, the subs are getting a sound healing this week sometime too. And I'll be jumping in the sub Discord channel a couple of times this week as well to chat. So yeah. Hey So! Oh, thanks for coming by, So. How are you? Please follow So if anyone is interested in ASMR. She's got a beautiful energy, and I like her ASMR. It's nice. It'll be my new house soon, first house. Oh, that's awesome, Phil. That's really exciting. New beginnings. How cool. And like, yeah, that house can support you for the next 20 years. What you're building now and working towards and taking responsibility on and showing up for. And a house is something that's like Saturnian for sure. Yeah, can support you for the next 20 years. So that's really cool. Does mean the next period is one of social development? Yeah, definitely, Chalk Mint. That's like a really good way to put it. That's really a good way to put it. Wow. I couldn't have said it better myself. I'm still going to look at a bit more for you, Caught in a Chaos, so don't run away. But yeah, that is a really good way to put it. So. Thanks for coming by. Oh, okay, yep. I'm with you, Caught in the Chaos. Alright, I'll look more into that VIP thing. Okay. I'm trying to build my subs up at the moment, and so I can offer them more anyway, and my Patreon. So yeah, that's where I'm working towards at the moment. Oh, thank you, So. You're so sweet. Aw. December 21, 2020 is said to be the age of Aquarius. Oh, Evie. There's a lot of, okay, I'll post the link for the music because it's, free on YouTube. I'm pretty sure there's no copyright issues with it. It says there isn't, but I mean, I hope not. But the music is Spirit Science, which is like one of my favorite channels ever. They have the most amazing videos to like learn and grow and just open you up, and they're good for kids. They're good for any age. They're amazing. So yeah, check out the Spirit Science. And they've got a Transcendence Radio, but they've got amazing videos otherwise, all about like every topic about like life and spirituality and stuff like that. It's so amazing. Yeah, so the age of Aquarius, there's like a lot of talk about that because people don't know exactly when it started, when it finishes, or when the ages actually begin and whatnot, because of like the calendar system and because of like all the different texts, and just there's just so much. So we don't actually know when it starts and begins with that. But at the moment we are in like a huge Aquarian energy in the next few years. So we are going to have like this age of Aquarius type energy come up anyway. Oh, okay. Thanks, Caught in a Chaos. I'll look into that. So back to your chart. So, yeah, so it can also bring positive communication with connections and social groups and all that too, having Jupiter go over here, but serious communication as well. Okay, so your focus over the next year too, where the North Node is where we collectively need to be focusing on too, is Gemini energy. So it's third house down here. So yeah, you should be focusing on like connecting, communicating, learning, all those sorts of things, basically communicating, connecting, learning, and finding new unique ways to do those things. I was born in the 70s, so I've been waiting for the real age of Aquarius for a long time. Oh, wow. Yeah, it's like, I love the song too, the Age of Aquarius song. Yeah, but yeah, that's the thing. Like, there's so much there's talked about that we don't know, like, actually when the ages actually happen, but it feels like we're in it. So I don't know, hey. And like, if you've been through, you know, a few generations, or if you've been around a while, I guess like you might be able to see the changes and see things, you know, because like the age of Pisces we have been in for a long time, and whether I think like a lot of astrologers say we're still coming out of that too, because of the age, like Pisces is deception, and we're coming out of that deception still. We still don't know the truth about everything. We've still been deceived. There's still a lot of truth to come out. So it's kind of like, are we out of that age of Pisces yet? I don't know, you know. And like everyone's becoming more spiritual and like finding a higher purpose, and that's very Pisces-like too. So yeah, maybe we haven't hit that Aquarius energy yet because we're not in that stage where we're all grouping together and trying to like do something better for the planet and make the planet a better purpose, and really humanitarian and heaps of inventive new things. I don't think we're quite at that stage yet, but you know, we're heading that way, that's for sure. But everything going online and being online and all that, that's very Aquarius too. Everything being online, being connected online, being disconnected emotionally and personally and being more online, that's very Aquarian too. So it's you know, it's hard, I guess, to know. Hey, Moxie Flair, thanks for coming by. I'm well. I hope you're well too. It's been a big stream, so I'm getting off after this if no one else on the list who's already joined shows up. And as soon as I finish helping Caught in the Chaos, Choc Mint. So yeah, but thanks for coming by. I appreciate it. Happy New Year. If I haven't already said it already to you, I feel like I might have. But yeah, I hope you're well as well. Oh yes, check out Moxie Flair. Moxie Flair does tarot readings. And yeah, Moxie Flair has been really supportive lately, so please check out Moxie Flair. Oops. Okay. So, I know, that's right, you're telling me I haven't been doing it. Okay, next stream, I promise you that I'm going to do that. My admin's really good and onto it. So we have to thank my admin. So thank Gib. Gib's the best. But yeah, I'm definitely going to check you out, Moxie. Thank you for being here. Okay. When do you stream next, Moxie? When are you on next? Sorry, Chalkman. Could this also mean independence? That's something I struggle with. I have paid support 8 hours a day, and it doesn't look like it'll be reduced again anytime soon, but I used to be 24/7 wake shifts. Well, what you're moving away from is like old beliefs, old stories, letting go and releasing any old beliefs, old stories, any like thing that's holding you back in relation to like your growth and your spirituality and being able to learn and being able to like grow and expand and yeah. Sag there. Ninth house, that's what it is. That you can't learn, or that you can't be, you know, whatever it is that and letting go of any old beliefs and stories around anything around that stuff. But it's also that you can't connect with people, or that you can't communicate, or that you can't get out and speak what you want to say, and speak your thoughts in your mind and whatever else. That's what you're moving towards, being able to speak your mind, to communicate, to connect with others. That's the focus for this next year for you. Taurus. Where's Mars for you too? So where you might have felt a bit stuck and unable to like take action and all that too may have been around like your either financial security or your self-worth and your self-confidence and your skills and abilities, or your skills and abilities to and your confidence and all that around being able to be financially secure and look after yourself too. And it did tie into that first house stuff of independence. So you might have felt stuck and not able to take any action on being independent and being self-reliable and confident and having financial security. But Mars is going direct now, so that should start to ease up. You should start to feel like you can take action in this area and start to like achieve things, and whether that's like financial security or whether it's just increase your self-confidence and self-worth, so you have that self-reliance. But there's going to be some really tough squares over the next few months in the second house for you around these financial, self-confidence, self-worth themes. So you've got to make sure you don't overreact, don't make any hasty decisions, just like stay calm and just like do practical things and and be optimistic and stay positive and all that and go with the flow. But don't do anything silly. Don't overreact. Don't quit anything or like stop anything all of a sudden. Like don't run away from it. Don't do anything like hasty over the next few months as it moves through that second house for you. Oh, Rita, I've closed the queue. Sorry. I'm going to jump off. I've been on for 5.5 hours now and I need to get ready for work tomorrow. I'm so sorry. I hope I catch you another time. Thanks for coming by again. I kind of feel my tendency to do that around now. Okay. Yeah, so Mars has gone direct now, so now we can start to take action on all that stuff or anything where Mars is in our chart. Okay, so alright, that's about it I have for you in your chart, Choc Mint, that I can sort of see going on. But did you want some cards? Did you want some cards for some guidance? Oops, there we go. I was thinking when I bought the candle supplies, I'm just investing in a hobby. Candles are a flooded market. Then everyone pushed me to sell them to Moonology to sell them. Oh, okay. Well, it depends. If you feel like it's, you know, if you feel like that's what you want to do, that's in your heart, that's what makes you happy and it feels right for you, then do it. And like, yeah, you can't be ever scared of failure, because that's what they say. The people that have had the most success in life had a lot of failures to get there. Oops. Success doesn't come overnight, and it doesn't just come with like the first try necessarily, you know. So yeah, sometimes we have to try many different things until we find the right thing, and that can be hard, but yeah, it's part of life. To Moonology. Oh, sorry. What am I doing? What am I doing? Okay. I would love to, but perhaps don't have the optimism I should. Okay. Yeah, and that's probably like that second house there too, that like, it's like doubting yourself, yeah. You have Jupiter moving over your Neptune too shortly. But I'll talk to you about that in Discord later, because I need to jump off. But yeah, I'll talk to you about that later. I'll mention that to you in Discord. Okay, what do we have for Choc Mint? Alright, we have 3 cards for you. Oh, the Astro dice. Okay. So we have conclusions are within reach, full moon eclipse. So this card, wait, I spaced out, but I heard Discord. I said that you're going to have Jupiter go over your Neptune, but I'll talk to you about that in Discord later or tomorrow or something. I'll let you know what it means. I need to get off soon now, that's all. I'll have hungry cats. Yes, I was thinking Astro Dice, so yeah, you can have Astro Dice. Conclusions are within reach, full moon eclipse. The energy is gaining momentum, waxing moon. Bring love into the situation, new moon in Aquarius. So the energy is gaining momentum, waxing moon. So something is growing. Basically something that you're putting your energy into is growing. Bring love into the situation. Be positive, optimistic. Do whatever's from your heart that's going to make you happy, and that's what's going to grow. You've got an ending card, which is like releasing and letting go. And then you've got a new beginnings card, a growth card, and a new beginnings card. So, we've got Mars, so direction, action, desires, our passion, in Virgo, being of service, and the 4th house. So you need to nurture yourself, likely, take service, be of service, take action and be of service to yourself, and nurture yourself and mother yourself and care for yourself in some way. Mars is like, yeah, it's telling you to take action around like being of service and nurturing yourself, and it's like in the nurturing 4th house. So it could be like take care of your health. Take some action around your health, maybe. Virgo's health, the sign of health. We've got the 4th house, which is like where we care and nurture for ourselves, and Mars is our action and our desire. So, yeah. New business, new clans. Yep, definitely. Did I mention I'm going to my first Pride event soon? I'm going to be a fursuit handler. Oh, okay. Could it mean physical activity? Yep, health and Virgo energy can definitely mean physical. And Mars is action, and Mars is physical and doing a movement. So yeah, maybe you need to do physical exercise if that's what you feel it is. Now, what else did you redeem, Choc Mint? Or caught in the chaos? I'm going to refund the Mercury retrograde back to you later. But health. All right, we'll do a health feng shui tip before I jump off, because that will benefit everyone. And we did love earlier, so we'll do, we did health earlier, did we? I don't know, we'll do health anyway. We'll do a health feng shui tip before I jump off stream. So, which I'm going to... Yes, I've finished the queue now. So, yes, I'm going to jump off. Unless you want a reading, fade to perfect. Otherwise, yes, I'm going to get off, and it's 5:20 p.m. and I need to get ready for work tomorrow. But I'm definitely happy to do a reading for you. Otherwise, I'm just going to quickly give a feng shui tip anyway. So let me bring up the Bagua. There we go. Oops. Oh, thank you. Take care. Thanks, Fade to Perfect. Oh my gosh, Fade to Perfect. Is this real? Thank you very much. That is very kind of you. Oh my gosh. You have a lovely new year. Are you in have you joined my Discord? If you haven't, please join so that I can give you like a personal reading sometime or something, we can connect in some way and I can give you a reading. Yeah, otherwise my details are below. We can always book a session with me and I won't charge you because you've already tipped me a lot today, so I appreciate that. I'd love to do a personal reading with you. So yes, connect with me through either Discord or even down below in the About Me. There's like a booking system there, or my email or whatever. That's a lot. That's a lot. That was amazing. Thank you. That's like a lot. So thank you so much. So yes, I would love to give back to you in some way. So I'd love to offer you a reading, a personal reading. Off stream. Hard to see or hear. They certainly can't use their hands, not to mention handler's job, also social disputes, children and abusers. Oh, okay. Chalk mint, caught in a chaos. Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. Alright. I'm like shocked. I'm like, is this real? Is this really happening? Thank you so much. Yeah, we definitely need to connect for a personal reading, that's for sure. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh, I don't even know what to say. I just feel like crying. Thank you so much. I definitely need to connect with you for a reading, a personal reading. So please either email me, book a reading in with me in my calendar below in the About Me, or contact me on Discord. Fade to Perfect, please. Thank you so much. Whoa. That's amazing. Thank you, universe. Thank you, Fade to Perfect. You are incredible. Please let me give you a reading personally in private. Please contact me either Discord or down below. Did that by a community grabs private reading too. Oh, caught in a chaos. You're funny. So we're going to do a quick feng shui tip before I jump off, because the feng shui can help everyone. So we're focusing on health here. So what we want to focus on, so when we're talking about feng shui, we really want to keep, the purpose of feng shui is the movement of energy and qi throughout the home. And we want the energy and qi to move easily throughout the home and really harmoniously, basically. So any like sharp corners or anything that's like of a sharp sort of nature or square and all that affects like energy being able to flow and move, basically. It likes round circles and smooth edges and stuff like that, basically. So sorry. So we need to make sure that there's no clutter or anything like that in the home, because that prevents energy from moving around. And when we're looking at feng shui, we're looking at the bagua here, and we're looking at the main entrance of the house. So sometimes people's front door can be in Korea, it can be in the helpful section, it could be in the wisdom section. It doesn't matter, but this is just the overlay for your home, basically. And some people might have an L-shaped house or a rectangle house, not a square. And some people might have, you know, their wealth section in like their lounge room and their kitchen, or their kitchen might be wealth and fame. It just depends on the size of your home too. It's basically just the basic layout of how the energy flows throughout your home. And when we're talking about health and family, we're talking about the center of the home, because this is like, our life force energy. It's the center of the home. This is like our mental health in a way too. And then we want to focus on this. This is another health area we have to focus on, this green section here, which is the far left, the middle left area of our home. And this is like our physical health as well. So enhancing these two areas in a home will enhance these areas in your life. So to enhance these areas and to make them better is obviously keep them decluttered and keep them clean. And then in this family area here, you want to bring in things like things that are green, colors, anything that's green colored. You could paint the walls. You don't have to go to that extreme. You can bring in things that are green or woody, things that represent wood, or anything that represents health. So you could have like, you know, a picture of like especially because like we're talking more of that physical health. So this is where you could do your working out or your exercising or whatever it is to do with your health in this room, because you're going to enhance the energy of doing that action in that room. Or you can even have like exercise equipment in there, or have like a picture of people working out, or an exercise routine on the wall in there, or something that brings in that fitness energy into that room. And again, you want to bring in woody things, green things, things like that help that space basically. Oh, hello, timidly witchy Nikki. Thank you for the follow. Thanks for being here. Happy New Year. I just realized that I spent a lot of time alternate between the wisdom of health and creativity areas of my home. Oh, okay. Yeah, and like where we focus like a lot of our energy in the home too, like a lot of our time and that is like there's going to be more energy there. And where we're like stagnant and there's no energy moving and we keep the doors closed and all that in those areas of our home, they're going to be stagnant and stuck, and they're not going to provide us what we need in life in those areas basically. Like we've got a really messy, like our junk room. Having a junk room in one of these areas is not going to be beneficial. So pacing around 3 hours helps me think. It loses a lot of weight pacing around. Oh, whoa. Okay. Thank you. Okay, so then we're looking at the health area of the home too, so the center of the home. And this is like, you know, we could have like, again, so you want to bring in yellow tones into these areas and earthy tones. So it can be like plants, flowers, nature. That can be like earthy things you can bring in. You should never have any dead plants, dead flowers, or dried flowers, or dried things like that in the home, because it's dead, and that's dead energy basically. So they're the sorts of things you shouldn't have in the home. And when we're talking about that health area, you could have like a picture of a fruit bowl, or you could have a fruit bowl on the table, and that's going to like promote that health and that health energy there. Or again, somewhere where that you know, meditate and do those like really healthy practices that help balance your mind and body, which is like helping your health. So yeah, this is what we want to do. Focus on like keeping these areas clean, doing health related things, or having health related items in these rooms or areas that help promote that. And yeah, that's pretty much it. And it's like, it's all individual and unique. Like I could pick up anything, you know, like a sock or whatever, and say this sock means friendships to me, or something like that. And because I put that sock in the friendship room, it's enhancing that energy. But that's just because that personally means friendships to me. Maybe a friend gave me that sock or something. I don't know. But yeah, it's like it's putting certain items or figurines or whatever it represents those things for you in those areas can help that as well. And that's where we can like even program crystals and stuff like that, and make crystal grids and all that, and to help us as well. We're enhancing that energy again by doing things like that. Wouldn't plants be wood? Wood, earth, it's like wood is like not necessarily alive. Wood is more like woody things are like dead and not living. So no. But you can do, to bring that green element in there and that wood energy, you can, but the wood doesn't focus on being a woody plant or anything like that. It's more like, I was saying, and we say we don't want dead things, but wood's a bit different. I just had a thought. I know exactly where I could put a house plant to replace some clutter too. That's really good. So you're wanting to focus on creativity. So yeah, creativity is, again, so like, pardon me. You've got to, you know, there's sometimes we need to do cures for certain things too. Like for me, my creative area is in my bathroom, and that's a water area. And it's metal, and water and metal don't go together. It rusts, you know. So having water in that area, I have to put remedies in place to stop that. And it can just be like crystals. It can be enhancing the metal element to really like burn out that water element, like making sure there's a lot of metal in there or something like that. But in a bathroom, you've got to be careful too, because you don't want to over decorate or make bathrooms like super colored or anything like that. You're supposed to keep them sort of more basic, because it's where we get rid of everything. Like we shower off everything, we go to the toilet, like, yeah. We're not trying to like increase that energy. Well, of course, if it's like a creativity or a certain area, but that's where we bring these other things into it. And like here, this is where you could like write your future aspirations and goals or something like that, your creative goals down, and leave them on a piece of paper in this room or on the wall in this room or something like that. That helps your creativity and inspires it in some way. You know, because it's future stuff too. What we can create. Do you recommend rhubarb as a houseplant? I don't know. I actually don't know a lot about house plants because of my cats. I don't have any plants in the home, and only cat grass. And I know that there's some that are safe or whatnot, but yes, I prefer just to have nothing. And my cats are quite sensitive, so being Persians, they have respiratory issues and all this stuff. So yeah, plants and flowers and that, not ideal. But yeah, if you can grow rhubarb inside, why not? Be nice if you can eat it too. If that's what you mean. But yeah, so I said we're going to do singing bowl too. So we definitely need to do singing bowl to ground as well. So I'm going to jump off stream now. Thank you everyone for being here today. I really appreciate it. It's been a really nice stream. There's been heaps of people around, heaps of new people too. It's been fun. I've had some awesome tips today. I'm so grateful. Thank you so much. Definitely going to connect with those people more, that's for sure. And yeah, I hope everyone has a great week. I'll be back, if you look at my schedule, during the week and then on the weekend, but I'll be back next weekend with the overview and the weekly ones, but I didn't do today. So that will go back to normal. But yes, join Discord if you haven't already. I'm going to do some, just ground us with the singing bowl before I go as well. And whoops, what did I just do? I'm so bad at that. Okay. Well, there's a lot of people on at the moment, isn't it? I wonder if we could raid someone. Is there anyone that is part of our community that's on? No. Let me just look in my people. Nope. Okay. I always see Yukiko Matsuri on. Grey Moon Goddess. Does anyone have anyone they want to raid in particular? Oh, take care, Tully. I'll probably talk to you on Discord anyway. So yeah, thank you everyone for being here. I appreciate it. Let's go raid someone.
energy. They just want you to tap into your energy. Like, this way,